Just realized I start streaming without like even opening the window or anything. I guess that's the best way to start a stream. I open Twitch. Uh, this I didn't switch my title from yesterday. Guess that's fine. Yeah. Let's start the open it up. I was watching some replays today of myself playing and realized that I have a very large problem with SCV production. Not this. What am I looking for? Replays. I don't mind looking at one of them one more time. I think it's here. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. So I got rolled in the Protoss match, and I played this one match against this Turing guy. And I realized yesterday as well, the thing I was complaining about isn't even relevant because it's Python, not Lost Temple, and so like the spawning positions are actually pretty equal here. So right off the bat, I screwed up my split, but I mean, it does matter, but it's not a big deal. I mean, like, speed this up a little bit. The only reason I think that I'm looking into this is because, like, I don't know, a part of me does kind of want to get back into this and try to, like, peel off the 80 layers of rust that have accumulated and maybe try to get semi-decent. Because I've played the shit out of this game. Like, I've put so many hours into it, but I never really got good at 1v1. I usually played either team games or customs. It's the same in Warcraft 3 too. I was always a big 4v4 player, which I was actually pretty good at that as well back then, but 1v1 was just never really my thing. And I would kind of like to, I think, just look at getting not like super good, because this game's like the level of commitment you need to get really good at this game is insane. I like don't have the physical time to do it, but I would like to get, I don't know. I think it's just cool to be able to put on a decent game of StarCraft. It's always nice to like be able to watch a good game of StarCraft, so I think being able to produce a serviceable round against someone else is kind of cool. So already, somehow, I'm already 1 SCV behind. My APM is obviously also very low. I think people do spam APM in the early parts of the game. I think I actually do need to try to like keep my cadence up. Also, so his build, he's going for depot after racks. So 16 depot. I went gas first. I think I'll be supply block, maybe? But this is gonna let him go for an early expansion, I believe. So he should be going for like 18 CC. Yeah, okay. And I went for gas first. But you'll notice like my expansion timing is not too far behind his. I think the gas first play is better, to be honest. Like it gives you a very nice tech advantage. Although I can't really make full use of it, I guess, because I put the expansion down, so I'm not going to get a tech building until now. Though my factory is like much earlier than this guy's, like by a considerable amount. I think this is the only part of the game that actually went my way. Also, you'll notice the SCV discrepancy is continuing to climb. I'm now 3 SCVs behind. to try to like chase this SCV out of the base. And he's finally got his gas up. But my factory is significantly far ahead. This is a really interesting matchup as well to just consider from a strategic standpoint when we get into the later parts of the game, because I know at this part of the game that I'm going to need to go for Starport because it's a close spawn, so whoever controls the sky is going to be massively ahead. Just because being able to harass your opponent across this ridge is very important. So I immediately start going into Engineering Bay because I know I'm going to need turrets to fend off Wraiths, and my Starport is considerably farther ahead than this guy's. However, you can see the SCV production is again just slipping because I'm basically in a coma. Like, I'm not even mining for my expansion here. This is really bad. I'm not even sure what I'm doing right now, but whatever it is, it's not using my expansion. I'm finally like transferring 2 SCVs. And man, my gas economy is much better than this guy's right now. So he does opt to go for the 2-port, which I could go for if I wanted to. I'm not sure. How did I just? Not sure how I just closed the vision. But yeah. So he is going 2-port Wraith, which I didn't commit to 2-port Wraith. I was kind of keeping my options open, but in hindsight, I think 2-port Wraith against close spawn Terran is probably not a bad idea. This guy using his NG Bay as a scout is also a really good idea. I probably should have done that as well. But again, I'm like super out of practice, so using decent strategies like this, it's not something I'm really doing. And so at this point of the game, you can see the SCV count is, I have 24 to his 34, so it's getting to be like really insane now. I'm still like not producing, like I don't know what I'm doing here. But just through looking at this one game alone, I think if I do nothing else while playing this game, I need to just be constantly building SCVs, and that's it. Like, just practice that. Literally practice nothing else. If I do absolutely nothing else, then I lose every single game. If I can at least get SCV production down, then that's good. Because I think it's something that's probably killing all of my games, is keeping up with SCV production. Anyway, so I finally go and add second Starport now. It's a pretty even-ish game. He ends up sending, I think, 2 Wraiths down to attack. But here's one huge differentiating thing. He is now sending his SCV at before 7 minutes to go take a 3rd expansion, which I think is really quite greedy by him. And I think if I had been a little bit more active on the map and scouting with my units, this is something I think I need to do in general in all matchups, is just keep tabs on the 3rd base to make sure that the opponent is not being greedy and taking that 3rd base super early, because he really has no business taking this right now. He's got like 1 tank. Or maybe he does have business taking this. Maybe I should be taking the 3rd base much earlier as well. I don't know, but I do have control of the middle of the map, whereas this guy is kind of more in a turtle posture. But again, my economy, he's at 41 SCVs to my 27, so there's like a huge discrepancy there. Whereas I started building a ton of turrets. I think this guy didn't get enough turrets at his expo. You can see it's pretty vulnerable. And I think this is just like really greedy. Like, I should have been able to do something about that. And then I think this guy's play. I'm curious how many Wraiths he opts to go for before he stops Wraith production, because eventually he swaps into dropships. I'm kind of curious what number of Wraiths he settled on, because it felt like he had a good number. I think I opted to go into Goliaths here, which I'm not sure is the right play. It felt like the Goliaths should just be more useful overall as an army unit versus trying to just like outgun how many Wraiths he had. I don't know if this is good or not. I think I end up losing a lot here to Cloaked Wraiths, possibly. I ended up floating the second starport when I made the switch over to Goliaths, which I think is just kind of wasteful as well. But yeah, I should have been like doing something with these units as well. Just easier said than done when your APM is so low. I think when I've been playing this as well, I'm usually quite sleepy. Like I'm already like slower than I used to be back in the day, but I think I need to try and like be a little bit more awake and active when playing. Would probably be a good thing. So he's got 6 Wraiths, and I believe at this point, does he start... Yeah, he adds second control tower now, and then I think he's going to switch into dropship production. Adding 2 factories. He can probably add even more than that with a 3rd base. He's going to come in, look for some harass maybe. So he actually had 8 Wraiths there, and that was a pretty scary number. Like, 8 Wraiths can actually take things down pretty fast. He took that tank down quite quickly. He's gonna repair the Wraith. Yeah, overall his SCV economies is way better than mine. APM wise, he's also obviously I think a little bit more active than me. Like he's got the 174 consistent APM. So that is one thing to note as well. But I mean, 170 APM or so is like not insurmountable. I tend to actually go up to around that much when a game starts getting intense in the late game. I really struggle with keeping my APM up in the early game. I don't know why that is. I just like... I feel like bored or something in the early game, so I don't get like hyped up. But once the game gets past like the 15-minute mark, I start actually playing a little bit faster, I think. Maybe I need to like practice being faster in the early game too. Okay, so now he's got 2 dropships. And... he's in like full tank production mode with 3 machine shops. I forget what he drops with initially. Is it a 4 dropship play? Because they felt like pretty significant drops. My expo here is so far behind. Look at this guy's economy too. He's got so many resources. It's kind of crazy. And yeah, at this point, he's going for like even a 5th dropship. And of course, his supply is way ahead of mine. And so he goes in with the Wraiths and the dropships. So Wraiths to take turret fire. And this, I should have honestly been expecting something like this too. Yeah, this, like I'm so out of position to defend against this. I'd say I did a decent job of defending this considering the position I was in. He did take out a lot of turrets, but then like I actually cleaned this up pretty serviceably, I think. Yeah, I'd say that was a pretty decent defense, but then this comes in. But this, I felt like I couldn't actually defend this because, again, I'm way out of position. And I think the reason I GG'd there too is because I know like I'm so far behind on economy that there's just like no way I can really come back. Although to be fair, like I think if I clean this drop up, this is like what, 8 tanks? This would be really hard to hold. I don't even know if I could, because they're really like in a good position here against the wall. I mean, I lost like quite a few SCVs in that attack too. Actually, yeah, I think that was a good point to call it. But anyways, I think that's a good study in like Terran early aggression in TVT. Two-port aggression. It's kind of good. Anyways, that's it. I just wanted to like look at that one more time. Because if I'm going to focus on anything, I think it's got to be just SCV production. This game title was getting a pretty good number of people. I wonder if people would join for like below average. Because that's what I am, is below average. Dude, is there any... I feel like I was like finding some... I was listening to something yesterday before the games would start. I forget what that was. Was it this? Yeah, I was just like scouting random music. I might just like watch random videos or something too while I wait for a game. I don't know. This is kind of a cool track. I don't think I had heard this one by Aiko. Any other Aiko that I haven't heard yet? Take a look. I think they released a bunch of Utopian Virtual that I didn't listen to. Also, this game title doesn't seem to be bringing in very many players. Zerg, huh? Suck against Zerg. I suck against all races, to be honest, but Zerg feels particularly tough. Why was I banned? What? Okay, what, you don't want to play? Alright. I wonder if it's like lag. Seems like there's a lot of like weird latency going on. Although like yellow bar shouldn't be too bad. I guess I could go look on US East. Yeah, there's like not really. There's no games hosted here. It ain't got no games. Fighting Spirit. I guess we're not joining this one either. Oh wait. Oh, what the hell? I don't want to spectate. Only manor game. Fun game, low APM. I would probably play that if it wasn't on fastest. I don't really want to play fastest right now. Playing fastest possible map is an entirely different type of bird order. I'd rather play this standard right now. Is this open now? No. Let me try. Should I just put average? Because I feel like no one wants to join a lobby that says below average because no one wants to think that they're below average. But if I just put average, it seems like a lot of people are joining very fast then. Here, let me. I'm gonna try it. We'll do the experiment. This is like marketing 101. I'll probably get my ass kicked a lot, but whatever. I need to get my ass kicked a lot to get better anyways. Okay, well. So we'll sit here and camp for a little while. Man, how did I get games so fast last night? And then tonight there's like none. I guess I could launch. Let me launch that WoW client. Oh wait, someone joined. Shit. Okay, let's go. Read your name and promptly banned you as deserved. Okay. Oh, this guy doesn't like noobs apparently. Okay.
SCV good to go, sir.
Bub. I'll say bud.
SCV good to go, sir. 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 Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. 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 Job finished. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Who acts like this
SCV good to
online?
go, sir.
I don't understand.
Want a piece of me, boy?
Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough
Job
minerals.
finished.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me,
SCV
boy?
good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Prepped and ready.
Adam, your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of
I'll
me,
be honest,
boy?
I wasn't expecting Muto that fast. I thought they came out a lot later than that.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished. Job's finished.
Research complete. Adam complete. Adam complete. Research complete.
SCV good to
You
go,
want a piece
sir.
of me, boy?
Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
Meanwhile, this guy probably already has like a third base or something, I would imagine.
Ready to roll out.
Adam complete.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Prepped and ready.
Adam supply block somehow?
Additional supply
Alright.
depots required.
Oh my god.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
I don't know why I'm supply blocked.
Ready to roll
Additional
I think I was
supply
I thought I was
depots
losing more
required.
units than I had been.
boy. You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished.
Classic SC unit pathing. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm like not producing.
Job's finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I don't even. Oh, I built my NG bay out here.
Your forces are under
SCV
attack.
good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? Ready to roll out.
Job's finished.
Oh,
Base is
Christ.
under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's
Not
finished.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished.
Upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Explorer reporting.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go,
You
sir.
want a piece of me, boy?
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, dude, my rally is killing all my shit. Anyways.
Research complete.
This was a game, I guess.
Ready to roll out.
He's gonna be at Ultra Tech and I haven't done anything. I think just because my turrets are too late.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah, this is just over.
Base is under attack.
That was the game. Alright. This guy has like fucking 300 APM. Like the game name is average. 300 is not average. I'm kind of curious, what was his timing on those mutalisks? Man, I don't think I have it in me to like try hard this game. For real. I think SCV production was okay that game. I had a lot of idle at the NAT that I wasn't mining with, but to be fair, I was being distracted a lot by the Muta harass. What did this guy go for? He's at 400 APM while spamming. So he went for 11 hatch. Do mutas really come out this late? I'm so used to like a 7-minute muta timing. They felt really early. But he didn't do anything like weird or cheesy, and like he just went past Expo. He has a very optimized build order, though. I want to see the timing on the Defiler, too. But yeah, this guy is not an average player. This guy is like very good. This guy has like a crystal clear, clean build order for this Muta Harass. It's like insane. How did I do? Well, I got my expo up, that's good. I'm building SCVs, that's also good. I'd say the factory was kind of late. And so Spire was down at like what? You jump back. He gets a 4-minute Spire. Why did he build a Sunken? Oh, you know what? That guy might have changed. That might be the same guy from a few days ago. I would say the only thing that's not optimized about this guy's build. Why is he making Lings right now? That's so weird. Why wasn't he saving Larva for his Muta? I'm just being like hyper crit. Obviously, like I suck ass, but like this guy's play was really clean. I'm surprised he didn't save Larva to get the Max Mutalisk right away. I'm actually like keeping up with him on. I'm like way ahead of him in worker count actually. I'm actually doing a great job on worker production. I'm kind of surprised. But yeah, this catches me off guard. I'm not expecting like 6-minute Muta. I guess I should have been expecting this. I mean, I have turrets up, is the thing. I thought I had more time. I thought I had 1 extra minute to get turrets up, so I would have had much more and been better prepared for this. And then also by 6 minutes, he's already taking 3rd base. And I haven't done anything on the map, and I mean, I can't really, because his fucking Muta Harass is coming in, so this is just how TVZ goes. We're not in a bad spot, though, with the 2nd base online. So, like, I think a big portion of why I basically didn't get to play the game. A big portion of that is because like the timing was this bad. So we need to be ready for 6-minute Muta. And of course, like I lose my tanks too, so like Lurker becomes a big threat. No, he is going for flyer attack +1. His Muta control was very good though. He's up to 10 Muta. 11. He's going super hard on the Muta harass. Hydra Den by 7 min. I feel like if I just had a few more turrets, like I could have moved out with this Horse of Marines and maybe tried to do something on the map. I'm not sure what I would try to accomplish because this is quite a lethal number of Mutalisks. But I could at least have tried to maybe harass like top base. Of course, I didn't know where he took his third base, so I'd had to scan for it too. I am doing a decent job of SCV production though. He is pulling ahead now with 3 hatch. Man, this is really hard to deal with though. I think my base layout would have to be even more like compact than what it is. Like the building placements need to be defended really well by the turrets. Like this is not good. The starport needs to be in here and the turrets need to be outside. And like a factory needs to be in here, turret needs to be outside. Okay, so Hive on the way now. I think he probably could have gotten Hive Tech even sooner if he wanted to, really. This guy's at like 300 APM though, like... That is not average, like not even remotely close. This guy is like... easily B or A tier. Okay, maybe B tier. I mean, these mutas are a little bit inactive, but... Even with all these turrets, the mutas are still doing a lot of damage. And I can't even like think about going on offense because I'm just too far behind. And then all it takes is the one Defiler because I haven't been able to get a single tank out the whole time. Good lord, man. Alright. Man, I don't know if maybe I'll play something else after this round. I think I can only do like 2 to 4 games of SC before I'm just like tired. And I've always been this way when it comes to 1v1 SC. It's just like tiring. I would like to be able to get to a game where I can at least like skirmish a little bit. That would be nice. I don't even care about winning if I can just like skirmish. At least have a little bit of a back and forth. Because right now this is like playing ping pong and you're not even like returning the serves. Like it's not good. Back to Utopian Virtual. Oh. Thought we had a game. I should just play with this music. I wonder if I can. Do they have a playlist? Oh, they do. I just leave this playing the whole time. Play some SC with Utopian Virtual playing. I'm gonna go for the low economy play here, where this guy types a paragraph and I type nothing back. I think this is the same guy from a few days ago under a different username. So this guy acts like I've been playing this game for the entire 25 years and not like I've been like haven't played this game and like actively in like I don't know 15 maybe 20. I don't know, it's been a long time. Z.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go,
Oh my
sir.
god, the lag, dude.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. 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 Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. I can't build it. Something's in the way. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. sir.
I think I'll be kind of safe and just build a bunker like
SCV good to go, sir.
here-ish. Before Expo.
Piece of me, boy.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
You want a piece of me,
SCV
boy?
good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't build there. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Wait, he went tree hatch?
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. Good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not
Job's
enough
finished. SCV
minerals.
good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Minerals.
Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished. Good to go, sir.
Oh, hello, Gavigal.
SCV good to go, sir.
NPC voice line
Job's finished.
ASMR.
One complete.
It's soon to be
SCV good to go,
units
sir.
getting slaughtered ASMR, I think.
SCV good to go, sir.
I don't know.
Job's finished.
We'll see.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not the enemy units, mind you. It's always gotta be my units.
Job's finished.
Because God forbid I find someone of equal skill to play against.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Prepped and
Job's
ready.
finished. SCV
Take out life insurance policies on all of them. This is a good idea, I'll be rich.
SCV good to go, sir.
Big capitalistic gains.
SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete.
Job finished.
Is this guy like gonna come muta harass or what is he doing?
Research complete.
Job finished.
I sort of wonder.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Oh my god.
SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
Are we okay here, I wonder? Can I... If I just lift this, can we like do this? I like go here.
Base is under attack.
Ready to roll out.
Not enough energy.
SCV good to go, sir.
Piece of me,
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
you want a piece of me, boy? Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Well, I might actually be able to still do something here. This is a really bad spot, but
Upgrade complete.
Job finished.
maybe we can do something.
Your forces are under attack.
Did he take third yet? He's only getting it up just now.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, I think I'm still rallied down below the ramp.
Want a piece of me, boy?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job finished.
I'm guessing he'll probably go for like lurker drop or something to follow that up. This hurts a lot though, I'm losing so much mining time.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy? Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me, boy?
Explorer reporting.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah, I hate to do this, but I actually like fucking need these to like, get out of here. Okay.
SCV good to go,
Piece of me,
sir.
boy.
SCV good to go, sir. Explorer reporting.
Boy.
SCV good to go,
Additional supply forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack.
I can't build there.
You want a
SCV
piece
good
of
to
me,
go, sir.
boy? You want a
I
piece
can't
of me,
build
boy?
there. Job finished.
Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Job I can't build there. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go,
You want
sir.
a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Job finished.
Ready to roll
SCV good
out.
to go, sir. Job finished. Job finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Explorer reporting. You want a piece of
Research
me, boy?
complete.
Job finished.
Ready to roll out.
Add-on complete.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
I can't build there.
Neutralized. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
SCV good to go, sir.
Neutralized. You want a piece of me, boy? You
Not
want a
enough
piece of me,
minerals.
boy?
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
All right, bring it on.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
And does this guy have a... Did he get this up already? No.
Want a piece of me, boy?
Oh, he has a sneaky base. Good.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want
Okay.
a piece of me, boy? You want 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 a piece of me, boy? Goliath online. You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to
You
go,
want a piece
sir.
of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
If I had to guess, he's probably gonna go Guardians.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Job's finished. SCV good to go,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
Rate the waiting
SCV good to
object.
go, sir. Job's
Upgrade
finished.
complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Prepped and ready.
Base is under attack.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete. Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Neutralized.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online. Goliath you want a piece of me,
Additional
boy?
supply depots required.
You want a piece of me,
Additional
boy?
supply depots required.
You want a piece of me,
Your
boy?
forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? Online.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished.
Neutralized.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Holy shit, man. I just can't micro. Macro too slow.
Under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? Piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Well, at least we got to play. That's nice. It's over. Sleepy dead. I'm like really slow now. I think I had like 130 APM tops. When I played this like several years ago, I'd be able to go up to like 180 APM when I needed to. I don't even think my pulse is raising, to be honest. I think I'm just like not into it or something. I think I've just become ancient gamer. Like I can't I can't go fast anymore. Like your heart rate, yeah, it's like not elevating. Usually in a longer game like that, once it gets going, I usually like get into it so my heart rate will go up. But I don't know, it's just like, I feel like it's the same. Like I'm not even like sweating or anything. I think the only games that ever elevate my heart rate are shmups. This game is supposed to give like a huge amount of adrenaline, but I don't know. Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! I hear that though. Sometimes in trading card games, you can get like a huge adrenaline rush, even though it literally makes no sense because it's a turn-based game. So like no matter how much adrenaline you have, like it's not gonna like make you go faster or something. But I guess maybe your body is trying to like make your brain come up with some sort of like really efficient strategy or something in a short amount of time. Well, I can feel my arms are kind of like pulsating a bit. Like they're trembling a little bit from that, but not as much as they should have been. I think I kind of like wrote myself out of that game after that lurker attack. Which, to be fair, I guess I was put pretty far behind by that lurker attack, so the fact that I was even able to go back and take out one of his bases was kind of nice. I wish that guy would come back for a rematch, because I think we were actually on like decently even skill level. It's awesome. The brain doesn't understand what it should be doing. Yeah, I went to an IRL card place, I think it's had to have been like what, like a year and a half ago or something, back when I was having this like trading card kick where I was kind of getting back into them a little bit, and then I kind of stopped because Magic is like ridiculous. Like its brand management is just horrible. There's like all sorts of like weird marketing crossovers and stuff, so I just didn't want to get into it anymore. But I was playing in this free tournament for Pauper, which is like all common cards, with someone's borrowed deck, and I got like an adrenaline rush in one of the games for like no reason. And when I was playing the Pokemon trading card game online too, if it was like a good game that would get like deep into, like you draw through like most of your deck or whatever, I would sometimes get an adrenaline rush there too. Especially against decks where it's like it was some sort of like a cheese deck or something. Like there was this like Wug Trio cheese deck that was like a mill deck that was designed to just like run your opponent out of cards. And whenever I would realize that that was what I was against, I would like I'd start getting an adrenaline rush because I really didn't want to lose to that type of deck. And I would like play every card as optimally as humanly possible, and in some cases it would actually end up in a win. Just because, like, I don't know, you look for, like, really small optimizations and how much value you could milk out of every card. I play a stun deck that mills a ton of resources into the graveyard, and it gets real intense sometimes when I get into a grind game against a meta deck. Yeah, when you make a non-meta deck and you get against a meta deck, and you start like pulling ahead, it feels personal because it's like, oh, it's my deck. I'm taking down a meta deck. This is a real match. I gotta play my best. It's the best feeling. I had a deck like that too. It was a stun deck. It was a Serena X deck in Pokemon. I would basically there's a Pokemon called Vanillux that reads if your opponent's Pokemon has like 30 or less remaining HP, it can't attack. And then there was a Serena X card that basically its attack would do as much damage as the Pokemon had HP except for 10 HP. So they'd basically be left with 10 HP. And rather than knocking out the Pokemon like you're supposed to do, I would just flood damage counters on their board so that none of their Pokemon could attack, and then I would just mill them to death when they were in a board state where they couldn't play any Pokemon from their hand. Which pretty much no one was doing. It was kind of interesting. Like, people were running the Serena X deck, but they weren't running the mill variant like I was. I was a real bastard with it. It led to some interesting situations. I think I have a replay of one of them. I'm not sure if I made it public on my YouTube. Let me see. No one is joining this game, by the way. I don't know if we're going to be able to play. This might just turn into a YouTube stream. Desktop capture. Huh. Why is this? It's like all distorted. 1 second. Wait, these are not even the right displays. What the hell? Or wait, yes they are. Oh, there we go. I don't know why that was messed up. Oh wait, what? I don't know why this is messed up. This always happens. No, it is this. Okay. Okay, so oh wait, I forgot. I have all of this Ellen stuff. Scroll through. What is it? It's like way back. A long time ago. I think it's like around here, like 2023. My favorite part about my deck is that everybody panics when they see the runic portion of it, but get flabbergasted when my Paleozoic cards start coming out and they realize I play one of the most annoying strategies in existence. Pogchampo. 500 trillion hours of Ellen, yes. The whole saga is documented. Oh wait, did I go all the... I think I accidentally clicked all the way back. There's so much content here that like no living being is ever going to look at. When the YouTube nuke happens, all of this will be washed away. I feel like I probably forgot how to play... Oh, is this... Okay, no one has joined. We're good. I feel like I must have forgotten completely how to play Ellen after 3 months between like all the patches that must have come out, plus like I probably just would forget how to play, I think. The shop. The tent. I can see parts of the playthrough in the thumbnails. Oh, the Poro basketball. It's not Poro. Oh my god, that's League. It's Putits. Who put it there? Reserved for future alien xeno-archaeologists. Yeah, until it gets like nuked by YouTube. I'll have to find a way to like salvage all of it. Here, it was this. No, wait, it wasn't this one. Wait, I made an entire video about this. I was like thinking about doing Pokemon content. This one got 29 views, and it had some people show up to the streams. I was thinking about doing it, but then ultimately, like, the trading card game just takes too much time, so I ended up stopping. It probably would have been fun to stream. Ultimately, I just don't have time to stream, though. But where is that? Looking for a video. It should be here. I think I uploaded it. Where the hell is it? It should just be called "Congratulations, you played yourself." Oh no, it's here. Okay, I see. This. I don't think this has audio. This is it. I don't even think this is using the Serena X deck. Oh yeah, it is. Here, yeah, this is the basis of it. So you'd play the Serena X, and then Serena X. I'd like put her out, and then you dump all but 10 damage counters on a target. And you could choose any Pokemon you want. So in this case, I chose this Roaring Moon. But something funny happened here. Because this Roaring Moon has an equipment on it that boosts its maximum HP. So I dumped the damage counters on it. On this one. But then I have an equipment attached to Serena that negates all equipment attached to the enemy Pokemon, but only the active Pokemon. So then the person switches in thinking they're going to get a one-hit KO, and their equipment gets deactivated, and because their equipment gets deactivated, their maximum HP drops to the amount that I had put the damage counters on. Anyways, I just did like bullshit like that against people. Swindled. I think there are like very few situations in the Pokemon trading card game where you can get a knockout on the opponent's turn. It's like extremely rare. I can't really think of anything like that ever happening anywhere else. Oh wait, did someone join? Oh, someone joined. They're playing Protoss. I guess I'm obligated. I should be a good host. I need to return to my beatings. Oh no, I need to Alt-tab. Shit. I'm already like so far behind now. Shit. Man, I don't even want to play this now. The beatings will continue until morale improves. I mean, yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Beatings will continue until APM improves.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
A prison of your own design and implementation. It's true. That's generally what we're victims of.
SCV good to go, sir.
enough minerals.
I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be good at this game again, if I ever was. Me when I queue up a game in Master Duel, even though I hate the current meta. I don't even want to play this.
SCP good to go, sir.
Yeah, I don't know.
Job's finished.
I'm looking for something fun to play. Something to, like, I don't know, it's kind of escapism, I guess. I just need to, like, rest my brain. Like, think about something not work-related.
SCP good to go, sir.
And even though this is very interesting, I just suck at it.
SCP good to go, sir.
I guess I'll get early gas so we can tech up a little bit. I wonder if I should find something else to play instead.
SCP good to go, sir.
It feels like such slim pickings, though. There's not really a lot that really interests me too much these days.
Job's finished. SCP good to go, sir. Finished.
Unacceptable landing zone.
SCP good to go, sir.
When games don't do it for me, I resort to creative and artistic activities.
Finished.
Fortunately, I suck at most of those.
Your forces are under attack.
This guy made a Zealot? Wait, he's making a photon cannon. Oh, this guy is not... He's not a meta player.
Good to go, sir.
Okay, well then. He's going Zealot. Okay.
SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished.
I wonder if I can beat some random guy that's not even playing a meta build. He's like literally making photon cannons in his main base.
SCP good to go, sir.
I surely I must be able to do something here, right? I might need to pull a few SCVs for this. If he attacks. I don't know.
SCP good to go,
Uh,
sir.
I'm a little worried. This guy is not playing standard.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, I think it's fine.
Job's finished.
We can get a vulture out soon. I do too, still fun though. No, you're actually good at it. You're good at Blender. You know how to like make cool stuff. I only know how to make stupid business garbage and like blogs.
Job's finished.
That's all I know how to do.
Bring it on!
I can't make cool looking stuff.
Piece of me, boy.
Job's
Piece
finished.
of me, boy. Bring it on!
Job's finished.
Yeah, I should probably get an engineering bay and or academy. Probably an academy is good.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Wait, extremely debatable?
SCP
About what? Are you being good at Blender? I like your Zatu and various creations, your Clavi models, they're all good.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
complete.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Wait, he hasn't expanded yet. Okay, dude. I said average, not...
Good to go, sir.
There's like a million new lobbies this guy could have joined.
Job
Your
finished.
forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Oh wait, oh shit, oh no. Oh, I'm gonna lose.
Ready to roll out.
Is he going like one base DT drop or something? Oh god.
Research complete. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
All right, bring it on.
Job finished. Job
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
All right, bring it on.
He had a shuttle. Wait a second, is he...
SCV good to go, sir.
I don't know what this guy is up to.
Job finished.
He's doing some shenanigans.
Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
What is his game plan? I don't know. I don't like he's not good.
Go, sir.
He didn't take his expansion there.
Good to go, sir.
I'm quite concerned though, because he had a shuttle.
Research complete.
Job finished.
So like, what is he doing?
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Oh, I think it's time for me to start pushing out.
Job finished. Job finished.
I don't know why I went for the second starport. I guess we can get some drops. We might need
Good to
them.
go, sir.
Actually, I kind of want a science vessel. Mostly. And I might leave like one tank at home in case there's some stupid shit that happens.
SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir.
Explorer reporting.
Should probably get an armory, I suppose. Probably get 2 armories.
Upgrade complete. Sufficient Vespene gas.
Job finished. Job finished.
This guy's stuck. Okay.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Sufficient
good to go,
Vespene
sir.
gas.
I need like so many more depots.
Ready to roll out.
Oh shit, is he just going freaking carrier?
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished.
All right, bring it on.
SCV good to go, sir.
All right, bring it on.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
All right,
good to go,
bring it
sir.
on. Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Rate the waiting launch. Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Research complete. Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished.
I need a lot more Goliaths, I
Rate the
think.
waiting launch orders.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Rate the waiting launch orders.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, dude, he got so many cannons.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
Rate the waiting launch orders.
Your forces are under attack.
Wait, he's just building fucking garbage everywhere.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Rate the waiting launch orders.
Yeah, I need to like shut this down now.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Rate the waiting launch orders. Rate the waiting launch orders. Goliath online. Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Ready to roll out.
Goliath online.
Ready to roll out.
Job finished. Job finished. I'm finished. Job finished.
Upgrade complete.
Job finished. Job finished.
Goliath
Job
online.
finished.
Goliath online.
Upgrade
Ready to
complete.
roll out.
Goliath online.
Ready to roll out.
Online.
Your forces are under attack.
I see the bot, I can't deal with it right now.
Ready to roll
Research
out.
complete. Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under
Ready to roll
attack.
out. Ready to roll out.
Base is under attack.
Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Base is under attack.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online. Rate the waiting launch orders.
Your forces are under
Goliath
attack.
online. Goliath online. Goliath online.
Job finished.
forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
Goliath online.
Job finished.
Wraith awaiting launch orders. Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Job finished.
Wraith awaiting launch orders.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Okay. Did he like sneak any bases?
Goliath online.
I don't think so. Right. Holy crap, I'm so bad though. Like, this should have been. Theoretically, this should have ended a long time ago. I'm just not very good anymore.
Wraith awaiting launch orders.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Upgrade complete. Not enough energy.
Wraith awaiting launch orders.
Upgrade complete.
Goliath online.
Ready to roll out.
What? No GG? Okay, I don't know what that was. That was a guy trying to go one base carrier, which you're not supposed to do. And somehow I still struggled with it. Victory! Dude, this is really bad. I shouldn't be at 136 APM. I should be at like 170 or 180. This is like actually an extreme measure of like how slow I think I've gotten in all aspects of my life. This is like a real wake-up call. I think I might have a mental block or something. Either that or I'm just freaking ancient. Maybe you really do get this slow. I don't know. I have been feeling kind of like depressed and like lethargic lately, but maybe this is what happens when you get old. Feels bad, man. Is that really as fast as I can go now? If I can't even get to 170 in late game, I think it's time to retire. Powers have been sealed? No, I think they've abandoned me. What little amount I had. Alright, we'll get rid of those cheap viewers. We only want primo viewers here. Anyway. was gonna say I saw this. I like this video. Go outside, get a juice. Someone who said, I think they're. Yeah, I use Blender. That's their description. Go outside, get a juice. See, you should make stuff like this. Me too, Snail War. Me too. I need a treat.
Hey!
Acquire the juice.
I'm a cactus.
We'd love to see you thrive it.
All right.
It's just a little expedition to acquire a juice box. That's it. That's all it is. It's good. You could probably make something like that. It's just you just make someone go outside and get a juice. It's nice. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this StarCraft thing. I I guess I'm just a 130 APM player now. Is that really what it comes down to? You literally can't play this game with 130 APM, by the way. It's like, that's not even enough to cover the basic functions of the game, like keeping up your macro production and supply and like worker count and everything, so I guess really I'm basically retired at this point. I guess I can keep like banging my head against the wall and trying, but that's really concerning, I think. That it's that low. I mean, I wanted to do animations with my data mosh stuff, but it gets very time intensive. I need to learn how to do basic scripting or something to speed it up. Yeah. Or you could turn to the dark arts at one point or another and just make your models, and then maybe some sort of entity could just do it for you. But that's the easy way out. Plus it would probably suck. But it's there. Coffee shotgun. Retirement. Fiery cry. Yeah, I mean, I think actually though, man, it's kind of scary to think this is how much you like slow down. My mindset has always been to like never retire from anything. But if you really end up just like having such a loss of energy and incapability of keeping up, I guess you eventually have no choice. I'm not a grifter. That's considered spiritual grifting. It's considered vibe grifting. You heard about the whole like vibe coding thing? People like established professional coders like using AI to just like code entire chunks of their programs or whatever. Vibe coding? Yeah, it's like a buzzword trend or something. It's like an actual thing. Here, let's go incognito and go to YouTube. And just type in like vibe coding. The vibe coding mind virus explained. There are vibe coding jobs? Vibe coding. Vibe coding is the future. There have been like actual coders who have like reacted to this video and been like it's total BS. It's like it works a little bit, but not really. And for like more advanced stuff, it just like creates a whole slew of problems. Because I'm not a coder, but from what I understand, you start with coding with like a basic. You have like a foundational infrastructure around which everything is being built. And when you start doing this vibe coding thing, it's like it just not following any sort of practice or structure. It's just kind of like spewing shit. So it just ends up like generating a whole bunch of mess. I don't know. AI is decent at coding, but you still need someone experienced to actually look over everything. Yeah. You need the code to actually work with all the other pre-existing stuff. Yeah. It's all the other pre-existing stuff, and also you need like a methodology for like building out new stuff as it becomes required. And I don't know. There's like I think within the current memory limits of AI, it's not capable of doing it yet. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that's the thing. I've been using AI to help figure out like CSS and stuff to like generate small snippets of code. But yeah, that's about it. Just basic CSS, which is basically it's like almost not even code. It's just like entering some instructions in, like how that stuff should show up. I need to stop scrolling through YouTube. There's really nothing here except friggin' attention, things wanting attention. I miss the old YouTube where your feed would just be like a bunch of like people you subscribed to who were just like doing it because it was something interesting. The Let's Play era of YouTube. Now everything is just for attention and marketing and sales, ad revenue. Easy, easy. Anyway, I don't know. I think I'm too tired to play more SC. I think I'm any further playing would be not beneficial. Plus, we gotta win. It's not really a real win, though. I don't consider it a real win because it wasn't a player who was like playing. They weren't really like playing a meta strat or like at a experience level. So I don't know. Rip Let's Play era YouTube. Yep. Oh wait, I think Ina game is out. Yeah, it is. I think I saw some videos about it. I just need to find a good chunk of time to sit down and play it. Maybe I'll play it this weekend. Maybe that's a thing. Play some Ina. Go explore some strange dimensions. I just remembered I saw someone I follow was streaming it earlier. Yeah, I saw it pop up in the YouTubes a little bit. I think. It's the other various random crap that shows up in here. I don't even know why half of this stuff shows. Like, what is this? This isn't even in English. Un menu à un prix imparti dans ce nouveau bistrot parisien. Some like France menu item. Like, why is this? Why is this in the feed? Remembered I saw someone I follow was streaming it earlier. Wait, I think I already read that. The early onset dementia is setting in. Help. Go save yourself. Dude, there's all these like people fucking driving around noisy ass cars outside for like no reason. It's not even good weather right now either. It's like 6 degrees Celsius. And it's like still like snowing every other day and like raining. This guy's like fucking drag racing on a Thursday or some shit. Fuck are you doing? It's not even Friday night. Wait. All cars must be destroyed. I mean, I don't mind cars, just they can be kind of obnoxious. And also in the current economy, then yeah, I don't know, cars are pretty friggin' inefficient. I think cars is like a necessity for everyday life is a stupid concept. I think they're cool as like a like luxury item and pastime or whatever. But I think having to like rely on them to get from point A to point B is pretty dumb. I think way too much of society is like built around them. Oh yeah, here. Green BBQ. Full game, no commentary. Wow, no commentary, full game got 10k views. What does this person normally... What do they normally upload? It just seems like a lot of views. Hi, I'm Akari. I plan on uploading random videos from different games here. Might even stream some things. This channel is focused around a more mature audience. I think they just like hit the algorithm jackpot with this video. Yeah, look, they like only started uploading 1 month ago and they hit the jackpot. No commentary gaming, my beloved. Is it your preferred method of media consumption? Is just nice, quiet gaming. Maybe I should do no commentary StarCraft when I play. StarCraft, I'll just call it StarCraft ASMR, no commentary. 130 APM gameplay to study and sleep to. Because clearly I'm sleeping with how slow I am now. It's what I look for whenever I actually want to see what a game is like. Oh, for real. Oh. Actually, I guess that makes sense, but like I don't usually... I haven't looked to see what a game is like in a long time, to be honest. I usually just like see a glimpse of something on like some like talk show or something. And then or like some podcast or like some random crap and then I'll like make a snap judgment whether or not I'll look into it or not. Dracolatl. Candy Dragon Farming. Oh, Trove. Dude, I haven't played Trove in it feels like a lifetime ago. I don't need like a million Trove things popping up in my feed, but... Wait, isn't this supposed to be... Do you consider music as no commentary? Because I consider this to like... It's no commentary, but it's like with asterisk, like with music though. Why does it have music? Candy Dragon PogChamp. That's kind of cool. Not genuine. I must have played this like 15 years ago or something. Maybe 12. I don't know. This was fun for a while. "34 reviews. but I like Millie, so I give it a pass. I am not familiar with them, I believe. It would be 35 views if I wasn't pirating their video through you. Yes, you're so sinister, pirating this YouTube content. Clavy activate. This sounds kind of like that one, oh god, I can't even remember what they're called. What is their name? Oh god. They've got, like, cool animations that go with all their music. Japanese artist. I think it starts with an O. I think. What was it? Oh, shit. Let me see if I can just find it through like random description. Shit. How can I not remember his name? He's really popular. But what is this? Don't I know this song? Sounds familiar. I think it's something Toho. Yeah, Toho music. You can just tell when the friggin' doots come in that it's Toho. Unfortunately, I'm not versed enough in the Toho musics to know. I should know this one. This one's really popular. Reliving My Youth. Oh yeah, wait, didn't you say something at some point about... Yeah, I need to play more shmups before my fingers get totally obliterated. Yeah. See, the thing with me was, while I was younger, I never really pushed myself too hard, like a lot of hardcore gamers do, because I was like, I don't want to, like, destroy my hands. I want to, like, have some mobility for the long haul, but I guess there's trade-offs, because you're going to be slow now, even though your hands are not broken. I'm talking about myself. I'm talking to myself, I guess. I'm slow, but still capable of moving, but does it really matter because you're slow now, so it doesn't matter? Maybe I should have gone all in earlier. I don't know. Oh, it randomly ended. What the? Did they kill this one? Such a, like, abrupt ending. Oh yeah, they killed him. Okay. Like, okay, I'm gonna have to, like, cheat and, like, look up someone. I know someone who it was one of their favorite artists, I believe. Oh, Kikyo, I think. God, I'm so bad with Japanese names. I think it was Kikyo. Let me see. Yeah, Kikyo, that's it. I had to cheat to find it. It's, I'm pretty sure you know this. It's, like, very popular. I think I own his full solo discography. Yeah, he's very popular. think this is, I liked this one the most out of the more recent ones. Night Dentsu. Oh wait, this is gonna like copyright the VOD. No, well, whatever. No one's gonna be looking at this anyways. I just wanted to listen to a second of it or two, but now I just want to listen to the whole thing. I think my body is actually like shutting down or something. Like I don't feel anything anymore. But not in the same way that it used to be. I used to not feel anything because I was depressed out of my skull. But now I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's apathy or if it's just because I'm like ancient. And my body's just like giving up. Succumbing to the routine existence. The body yearns for rest. It yearns for eternal rest, I think. It will get it in time, I suppose. I had a nice dream. Man, I keep having... I talked about this last time. But like, all my freaking dreams are just dark now. The last dream I had... It was like last night, I think. It was like... I was just wandering around like concrete buildings, up and down stairs. And like, I think there was like vending machines or something, and there was like Tamagotchis in them. And I think some guy that managed the vending machines in this like dark area was like explaining why they had to be like locked away or something and not on public display. I don't know why. But there was no interior to any of the structures. It was just like... It was like an unfinished map in a game or something, and you could walk up the structures via staircases, but it was just a pitch black night with like some lighting that was coming down from overhangs off of the structures. It was almost like a parking garage or something type feel. And that was it. Brittlest exploration dream. I would kill for that. Really? I'll trade you dreams, I guess. You can have those, because I have a lot of those in stock. I have them very frequently. It feels like there's a brick in my head or something. I was exploring concrete structures looking for Leonardo da Vinci once. What the hell? Did you find them? Or did he elude your grasp? Why Leonardo da Vinci? What was he up to? Actually, I'm gonna put this in my, I'm gonna watch it in my actual music browser. Put it in the history. So I can get some more of it recommended, because I haven't listened to any QQ in quite a long time. No, I assumed that he was already found by the US government and was being forced to make all government doohickeys for eternity in a secret underground facility. Mr. Viber links allowed in this chat room. Why is this Clavi Awe being posted? It exudes threatening energy, as if the link will be posted either way. And asking if they're allowed is only being asked as a matter of ritual and tradition. It was posted anyway. Okay. Let's see what this is. It needs to be screened in incognito first. Oh, this is good. I already like this. I can sleep to this. I can already tell it's good, so I'm just gonna put it in the normal music browser. Here, let me bring this over. Oh wait, is this also by Kikyo? Oh yeah, it is. The Little Pagoda. I only post bangers, Mr. Vibe. Is true. Based on a sample of... Well, I guess I have all the past history of you posting stuff in the channel, of which I can no longer frequent. I highly recommend checking out Kikyo's Toho stuff if you haven't already. I may have heard some of it, I'm not sure. This is a really nice mix. I'm trying to remember what the base song is without looking. I don't know if I can though. Wait a second. Did I? No, wait, I got rid of it. Shit. I had this bookmarked from when you... Oh, wait, I think... No, I can't get it. I accidentally got rid of the bookmark. Shit. It's so cozy. It's very relaxed. The image being used for the video should hint at what game the original song is from, at least. It's isn't this like 10 Desires or something? I think. I'm actually not that familiar with Toho as a whole. I just listen to a lot of the music. I'm not sure if it is though. I mean, these guys look kind of familiar, I think. Not 10 Desires, but it is Touhou 10. Touhou 10. Oh. Mountain of Faith. Oh, is that the... Touhou... I think I know this one. I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with this one. I am fake Touhou fan. Oh wait, isn't this title screen? This has the motif from like Brain of the Moon, I think, doesn't it? Sounds like... Sounds like this. Not this part, the motif. Yeah, that. I can only identify and recall songs by like the motif and the sounds I hear in them. That's how I link them all together. I heart Touhou, Plovy Pog. Touhou is pretty good. I like the Touhou community in general. I watch a lot of Touhou streamers in the Touhou sphere. I just don't... I've never actually played any of the games. Good. Been watching old Touhou classic or old Touhou MMDs lately. Been real fun getting back to the classics. Yeah, there's some decent old ones. I don't think I've seen all of them. I've seen some, I think. They're like... I wonder if this is uploaded on YouTube. There was like a... I think it was like a Twitter post or something about with this song playing. I don't know. Wait, unlimited mountains of derivative fan content, including actual full-length fan films. Yeah, the Touhou fan base goes kind of extra. on everything. They're kind of powerful a little bit. Oh look, there's like MMDs here even from 8 days ago. I'll go. And I should probably stop, I guess. I should probably go sleep. I would like to just talk all night. But I should probably go sleep. I'm actually like somewhat tired too, I'm not sure why. My sleep schedule is like impossible to maintain. Sleep is good. Is pretty decent. But it also sucks because when you get too much of it, then you lose all your time for the day. Kinda sucks. Anyway, what should I do? I guess I should stop, huh? I guess that's a thing. StarCraft. I don't think I'll ever be good at it. But it was pretty fun. Maybe I'll still play it from time to time, even if I'm terrible. But then you feel superhuman afterwards. Surely. Surely one feels superhuman afterwards. There's a limit on that feeling, I think. It doesn't last forever, and eventually you get to a point where you sleep, and then you sleep some more, and you continue sleeping, trying to get back to that feeling of having energy, but it just never comes. And you just sleep and you don't actually get energy back. But if you don't sleep, then you feel awful. And then you sleep, and then when you wake up, you feel like average at best. It gets to that point. At least for me, anyways. Maybe this is not normal. But anyways. And I'm really lifeless lately. I feel like even before the break, I was like more animated than this. Before and like during the break. I'm like actually like really depressed or something. I think I might have had a time like that at some point. I feel like I have a mental checkpoint in my mind from like 6 or 7 years ago when I was like working in an actual office. It wasn't an actual office, it was like a shitty little building for like a bootstrap startup company. And I remember like having a decent amount of energy on that day for whatever reason. That day is the mental checkpoint. And then after that day, I don't think I've ever had a day where the level of energy reached that level again. I think it like just disappeared. If I had one singular tip to give, I'd say to try out a creative activity. Uh, I'm not good at creating anything though. I'm really not. Feels like I've had higher highs ever since I picked up Blender as someone who never really dabbled with art before. Nor was I. I'm like really bad though. I'm so bad. I can't even like draw friggin' circle. Oh, I went off of. I can't draw freehand to save my life, but it's still fun. It's not. it's. I just feel like I'm losing time. That's what it feels like. It feels like this. These are how I draw circles, by the way. I hope you like them. This is great. It feels like this goes out. This is a window, and this goes out. See if you take pencil. This pencil plus uh what should I even put here? I don't even know. You're preaching to the choir. This is just about how I draw too. I don't know. I think people are pretty can get pretty insane at drawing stuff. I legitimately think I have I get construct they I think it's called constructional dyspraxia or something. Where like you'll notice like how like none of these like I'm not trying to like flub this either. Can I take this? Just oh no, shit. Why are those still there? Whatever. I like I can't draw a like I can't draw the same object the same way intentionally like more than once. Like this is me trying to draw like uniform circles and they come out differently every time. Like that was I remember doing this for a lot as a kid with like an actual pencil because like my O's would always look different no matter what. Like every time I wrote the letter O, it would come out differently, so my handwriting looked like garbage. And no matter how much I practice this shit, the circles are never actually perfect circles. They're always like random shapes that are not circles. I'm not even kidding. Part of the reason I gravitated towards Blender is that it was more math and logic based. I have a hard time with everything else. Let's see. Here's another problem. I'm not good with math or logic either. So I can like write. That's all I do is write. It's the only creative outlet I have, and it's being completely trivialized by AI at this point. To the point where it's not even worth like putting in the manual effort to write anything because you can just give a prompt to an AI and it will generate something that's 80 to 85% as good as if you manually wrote it. So, not to mention, I've never really been a big fan of writing, anyways. It's like the one thing I can do, but like I don't. I find like works of fiction are generally a waste of time. I don't really like read anything. I'm generally just a pretty boring, uninteresting individual. It's typical for anyone who doesn't draw regularly, especially with a mouse. If you can add, subtract, divide, that's about all that goes into basic Blender constructions. I don't know. Seems like you gotta do that multiple times and then put the pieces together and then have some sort of like artistic eye for like making things look good. I don't know. Maybe like vibe coding for game dev could be something where I like teach myself coding through like trying to make a game or something. I've kind of considered that. You're saying a lot of stuff that parallels my own experiences. What about being a boring individual that does nothing? That's not true though. You like know stuff about Toho and like you have culture. You're a cultured individual. I don't have any culture because I just never really got into anything. All of my youth was spent on like random competitive multiplayer games which are now obsolete. So all I can do is be a boomer and talk about the past and back in my day. And no one gives a shit because it's not associated with any like cultural spheres. So it's this useless blabbering. That's culture too. No, it's not because no one cares about it. It's dead now. See, you have transferable culture because your culture is still alive and via Toho's and cool Japanese stuff. It is? No, it's not. I'm gonna talk about how I played Unreal Championship on the original Xbox, and there were like glitches and stuff that you could do, like glitching through the map. Actually, I remember that you could like, what was the? There was like this one map. Let me see. Unreal Championship Xbox Live. It is crossing my arms right now. And tilting head slightly to show my disagreement. It's not real culture, it's fake. It's only considered culture if you can like connect with people about it regularly, which you can't do with all this old shit anymore. It's just dead. Or I don't need a million like Unreal Championship things popping up in my feed. What is this? Oh my god. There's like an audio buzz on this. This is like I think people like play this on like modern Xboxes with like software. Oh my god, it's loud. I used to play shit like this on OG Xbox for like hours. Except it wouldn't be this game mode, it would be Instagib. It would be one shot, one kill. Quite frequently. See, while other people were busy like reading shit and connecting with people and you know, acquiring transferable culture, I would just play shit like this for hours. My god, man. What other maps are there here? Oh my god, I actually remember some of these maps. You say that while I'm saying cultured, even though I've straight up said that I've had periods of my life with near zero social interactions. That's okay. You were spiritually developing during that time. All of this stuff that was incredibly formative for everything that came after it. Oh my god, dude, this is so... I used to live this shit. But see, it's like... I can like brag about it now, but in Instagame for this I actually used to be fucking untouchable. But it's worth nothing now. The achievement. All I can do is talk about it like an old man, but man, like... It was this. This was what I did. I wonder if do they have it still? Let's see. Unreal Championship. Xbox Live Instagame. ETF. Unreal Tournament. No, it's gotta be Championship. Tournament was the PC one. It's Unreal Championship too. I can't even do my own boomer shooter culture right. I didn't even play Unreal Championship 2. Oh, wait a second here. From 13 years ago. Achievement is a false god. The joy of experience is worth its own weight in gold. Yeah. I do miss the high. Actually, like, there was a high with being really good at shit, but, like, also it was sort of, like, ethereal at the same time. Oh my, I think I used to play this map a lot, too. Is it gonna be the... I think this is Instagib. God, the quality on this is so ass. Old school YouTube quality. Yeah, it was this. You only got 2 guns. You got this gun and you got this translocator gun, which you could use to, like, when you shoot this, if you click it a second time, you'll teleport to wherever this thing landed. So you could use it to, like, in between to, like, move faster.
Blue flag taken.
And it was all, like, Twitch reflex. Because it was insta-gib, so whoever shot first and hit first would kill the other person. But I think this person is just playing against bots.
Red team scores. Blue flag taken. Adrenaline max
Oh, the adrenaline, that's right.
activated.
So you would get these adrenaline bonuses when you killed people. So you could activate abilities and stuff. So it was, like,
Taken.
very bare bones, but there was also a little bit of tactics to it. It's a little bit, and it had this sick soundtrack too, with this, like, electro tracks. I still listen to this sometimes.
Blue flag returned.
Oh my, I still remember this map like the back of my hand too. You could telefrag people too. I'm not sure if this is the game that invented that, but telefrag was like you could kill people with the translocator gun if you teleported inside of them. If your translocator was located like underneath where they were standing, you would telefrag them.
Red flag returned. Red team scores. Jalu flag taken.
Oh, that's right. He's doing the thing where you leave your translocator at the enemy base, so when you score, you instantly teleport back to their flag spawn and pick it up again. But yeah, he's only playing against bots. They were pretty easy to deal with. Online, this got insane though. It was like very competitive, and on some maps you could use that translocator to like teleport underneath the ground or like outside the level, but you could shoot into the level even though you were outside of it. So you could like cheese people that way. Man, there was other stuff too. Oh wait, let me see it. It was all incredibly formative. I have horrible twitch reflexes, but anything with movement is golden to me. This definitely had movement. You had to like, you had to basically like gamble with like how far you wanted to use the what is it? The translocator. How far you wanted to use that until you took out your gun, because if you kept your translocator out for too long, you would get sniped by someone. Telefrag goes way back. This might have been the origin of telefragging, like Unreal Tournament, I think. But there's a Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, multiplayer, Xbox. I used to play the shit out of this too. Oh my god, is that Def Tech? Oh my god, yes. Oh
That was hot.
Let's do that.
god, dude, please. So the whole point of this is really unique, by the way. They never made another game like this ever again, like a multiplayer game. So it was like spies versus mercenaries, and well, in this case they're doing deathmatch, so it's just to, like kill one another. But there was like objectives on the map you had to like neutralize as spies, and then the mercenaries would try to like stop the spies from doing that. And in a lot of cases, it wasn't really super stealth based, but it was kind of stealth based a little bit. This shit. Also a game where countless hours were deposited. I need to get back into Ultra Kill or Titanfall 2 to get my movement fix. I think there is limited telefragging in OG Doom. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dude, this is like actually my child. Like, this is like part of my mind palace. Honestly, this is like a map I'll never forget. The spies spawn on the other side of that fence. But yeah, so this guy's playing as a mercenary. So like when you play a spy, it's third person, but mercenary, it's first person. And as mercenary, you got all this like cool tech and stuff to help you track down the spies. So you have like the red vision is motion tracking for if they're moving too quickly. And you have like frag grenades, you can like place mines and stuff. There's a lot of mechanics that like punish the spies for moving too fast. So that it kind of like forces them to play sneakily and like move cautiously. But then the spies also have a lot of interesting stuff. Like they have sticky cameras, which is like you launch it. And then yeah. By the way, it was they're playing deathmatch right now, so they're not going after the objectives. It's pretty hard for spies to win a deathmatch unless they're really good. But yeah, you could like knock out the mercenaries with gadgets. Like you could shoot these like long range cameras that would stick to the wall, and then like they would expel like gas or whatever to knock out the mercenaries, and they got like smoke grenades and flashbangs and stuff. But I forgot that it was only maximum of 4 players per lobby in this game. But it was kind of cozy in that sense too, because you ended up making like friends, and I remember like just playing this game with the same people, like lobby after lobby. And I would even like have people that I would meet at school, and then we would end up playing this, and then we would like meet other random people online. And then we actually like became like lasting friends with people online that like it lasted through Xbox Live. We went and like played other games afterwards. Which I don't even know like if that would be a thing today. I think I'm like super antisocial these days. I don't know if I'd be able to make friends online. But there was something about this where it was like, I don't know, you just like made friendships through just like playing the same thing. I think that was where like all the best friendships I ever made came from. I wonder, do they have the spy version? Oh yeah, they do. Here, this is the flip side of the gameplay, playing as spies, which is generally pretty hard. You get like a stun gun as the spy, so you can like temporarily freeze the mercs, and your objective is to get behind them and grab them, Splinter Cell style, and then you break their neck. That's how you get a kill as spy. But oh man, this was always so fun. The spy gameplay, even though it was really hard, it was fun to try to like find a good angle to like get a kill on the mercenaries. Oh, and you could jump on people too. You could jump on their head and that would knock them out. It's really hard to do though. The stun gun, he stunned them. Get him. Run away. He died. His friend was there. Your third person, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so it was like you have more of an ability to like be aware of your surroundings as spy. And then the mercenary can like only see first person, so that was kind of how the stealth element was implemented. They never made anything even remotely close to this ever again in gaming history. This is like a one of its kind. This was really fun though at higher levels of gameplay. I think fundamentally sort of imbalanced. It was like I think mercenaries have a very distinct advantage once you get to know the maps. Like look, they can like plant those mines down and stuff, which the spies have to be quite careful of. Because as you just heard there, the double beep or whatever, if you run past a mine too quickly, it just explodes and instantly kills you. But there was a really fun game mode that people used to play in this called Tag, where it was you would actually only have one mercenary on the other team, and then you would get 3 spies on the spy side. Because the mercs were like in combat like this, the mercs are quite strong. But if it was a 3v1, there was actually a decent chance that the spies could overtake. Oh, did he? Oh, he did it. He jumped on his head. So that doesn't kill him, but he's incapacitated now for a short time. Because he jumped on his head. If you jump on someone's head twice, then you can kill them. It takes away half of their HP. And he's using like the smoke grenades and stuff here too to like disorient him. Oh nice, he got another neutralize. This guy's pretty good actually. It actually looks like very cheesy now looking at it, like the animation. It felt very satisfying when you got a neutralize like that. You would just like bonk off their head. And that little sound effect would play. But look, he's like sneaky, like they don't know where he is right now. But he can see them. Oh, he found an opportunity. Oh, see, that guy doesn't know where he is. I'll get him. Oh, he almost got him. So if you get behind them and push A, you can actually grab them and like choke them out. And that's the best way usually to get a kill. Goomba stomp him? Yeah, you have to. Oh, he killed his own friend with friendly fire. Oh, can you get the grab? Oh, his own friend shocked him. He's out of smoke grenades now. The smoke grenades were useful because they would obscure vision of the mercenary, but also it like slows them down. Like the mercenary will start choking, so their movement speed would get slowed down and they can't turn as fast, so that it's a lot easier to go up behind them and grab them. Oh, we got him! Dead. R.I.P. And did you just snap his neck? He didn't get to snap his neck there, because if he's low HP, then... Oh, he got Goomba Stomped. Nice. You can't do anything when they're down, by the way. They basically just, like, take a nap. Oh, sticky cam? He's gonna chain knock him out, I think, with the sticky camera. No, what are you doing? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I won't rush to raise dragons. I'll just fucking skip this stupid... Oh! Wait, is this? It's another one. The maps, too, man. The map design, the level design in this was so cool. This one was a, like, an abandoned movie theater that you sneak into as the spies. Look, it's got, like, the arcade and everything. Oh, this is so good. Let me just find the spy version of this. Cinema Spies. You basically you start the level like in the air vents or whatever. This is such a cool level. Oh, is it like a 2v1? Are they just gonna play it out 2v1? If it's gonna be 2v1, it should be...
The shadows were safe.
Oh, yeah. Here's like a little preview movie playing in the cinema. Just when you thought the shadows were safe, the rules of the game have changed. I remember, actually, me and my friends used to play this when we got home from school all the time. And I remember like I was quoting that one time in class, like multiple times over and over again just to be annoying. And there was some girl who was just like, knock it off! Stop saying that! She just like got really mad at me. Because she had no idea what I was saying. She was like really pissed off, and my friend was just like laughing at it. Oh dude, he's actually diffusing the mine? Nice. Here, and this is what you would do. They're playing with the objective, actually. So you have to sit here and hack this thing for 10 seconds, which makes you extremely vulnerable, and it announces that you're doing it. But if you neutralize enough of them, you automatically win. And so that would be the whole point of like neutralizing the mercenaries, was so that you could give yourself a window to hack those nodes. That was basically the point of the game when it was being played in non-deathmatch mode. Sleepy Dead. R.I.P. Try to be a shadow to strike your enemy. If you try to neutralize him without precautions, death is the only thing you'll get. See, every time you spawn in, it would say this. And I was like memeing it with my friend, and just like saying it every like freaking like every minute or something. And she got so angry with me. She couldn't understand, she wasn't a gamer. Just when you thought the shadows were safe. And we would like, I think I mentioned this at one point too, during one of my old man monologues. But like, we used to like sneak up on each other and like grab each other with like chokeholds, like this game. Oh wait, a new player entered the game. I didn't know people could join mid-game. But yeah, it was based off of this, because we would just play this shit all the time. We would go serve our sentence in school for like, you know, however many hours that was, like what? It was like short, it was like, what, 5 hours or something? And then we would just come home and play freaking Xbox Live all day. Spy device activated. So you can hit people with spy bullets and it'll like mark them on the map. You get all kinds of cool stuff as spy. Utilizing the mine. That, okay, he's making it look easy, but it's so tempting to run around quickly all the time that if you move too fast... But this guy is actually really good. He just neutralized that guy with the sticky cam blast, which is actually not that easy to do. Yeah, but since he knocked him out, he can like hack this thing. So now he only needs to get one more and he wins. Oh, his friend is there. How is this guy winning 2v1? This guy's a god, actually. And yeah, the music would start when there's only one left. He's so good. He actually is, though. Like, what he's doing is actually... Well, from my recollection, this was I don't know how many years ago. Freaking many decades ago. Yeah, the hype music plays. I'll turn it up a little bit. It's a bit. And there used to be ranked matches too, and it would get really intense because you didn't want to lose. You'd like lose your level. Just when you thought the shadows were safe. The rules of the game have changed. That stupid guy, man. Asymmetrical multiplayer with ranked matches is insane. Well, yeah, there was like an unspoken rule where you would normally, it was considered that mercenaries were easier to play, and so, like, as a rule, it would usually end up being, when you played against, like, you would have a partner usually, because it was a 2v2. So you and the other team would usually have an agreement where you would say, okay, we'll do 1 round spies and then 1 round mercenary. But it was in a manual lobby, so it was possible for people to leave. Oh, okay, so he got interrupted there. No, fuck. Dude, just, okay, whatever. I'm gonna just let this play and then we'll just, like, continue watching it. Anyways. Yeah, you'd usually have, like, a gentleman's agreement. Right at the explosion? Yeah, it was good timing, I guess. Wait, where did this go? Still playing. I'm just gonna, like, let it play down here or whatever. You'd have a gentleman's agreement and you'd say, okay, we'll do 1 round spies, then swap, and 1 round mercenaries. And then that way it was, like, fair so that whoever was playing, like, you wouldn't end up having one person just playing mercs and then they, like, get the rank points and then leave. But sometimes people would be assholes and dodge. They would play mercenaries, get the points, and, like, get the easy win, and then they wouldn't play their round on spy. And so you would end up, like, blacklisting people and, like, not play against them if they did that. They'd get, like, bad cred. But that was how it worked back then, because it was all a manual lobby. Like, this was so early in online gaming's history that the concept of matchmaking didn't actually exist yet. In online gaming, there was no such thing as matchmaking. It was all, like, this was... this, I guess, like, even earlier in FPS era gaming, it was, like, all, like, just dedicated hosts, like someone hosting the server and then you would join it or whatever, and then it was Wild West. But even when they were rolling out the earliest games for Xbox Live, like, there was no concept of matchmaking ever. It was always manual lobbies, which I think I actually kind of preferred. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this is rose-tinted glasses or whatever, but it felt like you really, like, got to meet people and, like, actually, like, have fun playing together. And you would, like, end up, like, you know, if you, like, played against someone who was good on the other team or whatever, if you had a legitimately good game or something in a 2v2, you'd be like, oh yeah, good game, guys, that was cool, oh, let me add you to friends list, maybe we can play together sometime. And then you would have, like, a backup partner for the next time you logged in case your main partner wasn't on. And so you would end up just, like, you know, organically making friends through gameplay. It was nice. Now with matchmaking, it's, like, completely asocial. It's like you queue in anonymously. In most games, like, they don't even have chat anymore. And then you just, like, there's no reason to ever, like, socialize or network with people because you can just matchmake and find another group of bozos to play with. But in this, it was like, if you wanted to get a game going, you had to have people. Sometimes you would even message people on Xbox Live and be like, hey, do you want to, like, play a match against me? Or whatever, because you just wanted to get the game going, that was it. It was less about, like, you know, your friggin' EPing or whatever. It was to some extent, like, you didn't want to lose your rank, but, like, it was more about just, like, getting a game going and making sure you had people on your friends list you could play with in a lobby. There's definitely desire for that type of environment, more control over the player's part. Random matchmaking always results in totally silent lobbies. Well, it's either totally silent lobbies or it's completely toxic because, like, there's no... Shut up just when you thought the shadows were safe. This is where the early memes would come from. These friggin' voice lines out of nowhere. What was I saying? I don't even know. Oh, it's usually toxic because everyone's anonymous and there's no like, you don't have to be nice to people or whatever because you'll never see them again. Whereas this, it was like you're playing on Xbox Live, you're like, there's a very high chance you're gonna run into these people again. So it was kind of like, oh, okay, I don't want to be a complete jackass because, like, these people are gonna know me. Also, this feels bad, man. This guy failed. He did really good. He almost won, but he was playing 2v1 as Spy, which is insane. This was one of the most popular maps ever, by the way, this warehouse. I love the aesthetic of this place in this room. It's like either sunset or sunrise in like a dark warehouse. It's pretty cool. I just want to see the spy version of it. You just get a better sense of what the level looks like. I guess you can see it from the Merc side really quick. The windows, look at that. I think some of the level design holds up, to be honest. The graphics are dated, but I love this level design. This was a really interesting level because unlike the other one where there's like 3 open objectives, this one was a tier-based system kind of. So it's like you have to hack the first virus container in this area and then the second area will open up. And actually the meta on this map was it's actually pretty rare for the spies to get the first hack off. Because this area is very easily defensible by the mercenaries. A decade back when I played Warframe, I don't think I ever had a conversation with anyone in random matches that lasted more than a couple sentences. Oh no. I might be overselling the socialization aspect because there's like tons of matches where I never said anything either. But like once in a while you would just get the person that would like say 1 or 2 words and then you might say 1 or 2 words back. And eventually, sometimes, you would make really good friends that way. Man, there's like Xbox Live friends I had who I'm never gonna see or hear from ever again. It feels bad, man. We had some good times though. Some really good times on these levels. But yeah, it looks like nothing is going on right now, but yeah, like you have to be like consistently vigilant because oh yeah, this guy is like sneaking in this way. What the heck? Oh no, that was his own friend. There. He's up there. Get him. Yeah, mercenaries have so many tools they can use to just like screw the spies over. Like that was a frag grenade that one-shotted him. Very strong goo. Warframe though. I don't think I ever played Warframe. Let me see. Warframe, wasn't that 360? On Xbox 360? Oh, wait, it's on Steam though. I've heard the name Warframe so much, I feel like I never actually ended up playing it though. Hope that Warframe clan I was in didn't implode dramatically after I left. It's a neat game, but it has several thousand layers of grinding that kills all enjoyment. Oh no. Oh, did you see him? He's there. Oh, he jumped on him from up on the rafter. Sleeping. Yeah, this is what happens when you're neutralized, by the way. You become a sleepyhead. Stomped. You become a sleepyhead. He needs to be a little careful, though. If he gets jumped on again, he will die. Oh, there's a mine. This was the thing that was so difficult in this game for spies, was that you have to move fast to avoid detection when there's a window. But if you move too fast, then the things like the mines would stop you and punish you. So like mercenaries really had it good in this game. It was quite tough for spies to win. I need to make more sleepyhead models, my soul craves it. Yes, you need to put your artistic talent to good use, since you've been gifted with it, while some of us have not been. No! What are you doing? Stop. Anyways. Maybe we... Wait, this, in the meantime, let me like look up Warframe. Let's just look up another video while the ads play on this. Warframe gameplay. When did this even come out? 2013. Only you knew how big my blender graveyard is, you'd stop thinking I have talent. You should post them. Post all of them. Post your Franken monsters. They're probably really good. Oh my god, the ads are still playing. Wait, it's still going. New player experience in 2025. Worst MMO ever, Warframe. I know that doesn't mean that it's the worst MMO ever. That's just Josh's review title he gets for like instant evergreen clickbait. Which Josh is awesome. No. Damn it. Why not? I just wanted to see the spy side of this map, and then my nostalgia will be sated for now. Oh, actually, there is one other level that's really, really cool that I just thought of that I wouldn't mind seeing. I swear I have, like, dreams of the outside of this level. But the level design was neat because there was multiple ways you could, like, break into the warehouse or whatever, which is kind of cool. He's going for the rush. Oh. This map is so hard for Spy though, because you could like... You could just shoot frag grenades from anywhere and cover pretty much any of the decontamination modules. But it was a really popular map for some reason. Oh! Oh, he got it! The stomp. Oh my god, can he get this? No, he can't, because his ally is right there. Is this guy 2v1ing again? I think this is basically impossible without a partner. Wait, his partner's like AFK. Oh no, he's like there. You pretty much need 2 people to clear this one. It's like pretty much impossible otherwise. All the pathing and mantling is really neat. It was a very, very cool concept for a game. What is this guy doing? His partner's like doing nothing. This guy is like a god at this game and his partner's doing like nothing. This looks real tough, but this kind of rack gameplay is extremely fun. It was very fun. It was very satisfying when you were able to pull something off as Spy. Oh, he's gonna go up into the ceiling. Rats, rats, where are the rats? We should make... What if we made a game like this, except it was with sleepyheads? And you get to be sleepyheads, like, sneaking around. We could have a renaissance. Oh my god, he got the grab! He's a god! Got him. We should make a renaissance of a stealth action online asymmetrical multiplayer gameplay. I think the kids would have fun with this. Kids don't know what they're missing out on, man. Some of these experiences are pretty... Oh my god, if he gets this grab, that would be insane. Look at this. Oh, wait. Look, the guy doesn't know he's there. He doesn't know he's there. Oh, he almost got it. Almost. Oh no. Oh. No, he died from fall damage. I'm reminded of my time playing PlanetSide 2 and just going on solo sabotaging expeditions into the enemy. Dude, there was someone who used to come to the stream a lot who had mentioned PlanetSide 2 and we were gonna play together and we never ended up doing it. There was a few of us actually. That we all said like we were thinking about playing it and then I never ended up doing it. I would be totally down to try some PlanetSide 2. I played that way back when it came out originally. Oh, there's the mines. You see how annoying those are? It's like, oh, I have an opportunity to like slip by really quick and like get to the hacking to get a few seconds in. It's like, no, you move too fast. Mine's GG. This level is so hard. I really don't know why this one was ever so popular. It's really like a difficult map for spies. I used to play it on the old PS Quadruple. The old PS4. I think I might have played it on some console as well. I don't know if I ever played it on PC. But I would be down to play it. That's one of those games where it's like fun to just like squad up with like some random people and just go do like random shit. Like just you don't even have to do the main objective. You just like go on like weird expeditions. See, he's like forced to walk slow. Oh my god, he actually disarmed it. But now they can just frag grenade. So he has to be careful of it. He's like preemptively running. Oh, he dodged the frag. Nice. Yeah, this guy's really good. This guy like knows what he's doing. Just cause some chaos. Yeah, that was always fun. I think PlanetSide, and there might have been like some other games like that. Oh, and all the terror I caused with the lesser known movement tech I knew in that game. Was there some insane tech? Did it have the schmovement mechanics? Did it scratch the schmovement itch? And that sound when your partner dies, I remember that. It always felt so bad when you heard that little jingle. I bet, yeah. Maybe we should play it sometime. PlanetSide. It'd be a good, like, drop-in, drop-out game where it's like you don't have to, like, commit to it. I feel like I need that kind of a game, because anything that requires, like, consistent build-up and or time commitment is, like, very difficult. No! Okay, whatever. It's done. It's over. Bye. Warframe. 2022 gameplay. Okay, so there's like cinematics and stuff. Did they like keep updating Warframe or something? Like I don't even know. Is it an MMO? I don't even know what genre it is. Action RPG. So there is some RPG element to it. It's crazy because I feel like I heard about this game like ages ago and I just like never looked at it at all.
The old war, swallowing colonies whole.
Third-person hack and slash shooter?
Hope.
I probably would have really liked this actually. Primarily PvE. Wait, I think there's someone who comes here semi-regularly when I'm like actually doing a real stream with like semi-content
Monuments of an ancient warrior caste.
that might play this.
Scattered across frail worlds.
It's a cool doggo design. Space ninjas. I always thought the story in the game started falling off real fast. I feel like a lot of sci-fi games have this problem where like everything just looks very samey and like undefined. Oh, why is he running up the wall? This is a little bit over the top. It's a little bit dramatic. It's a little bit too much. No, okay, why didn't you just do that at the start? Oh, I see. That's an ancient gamer. The gamers of the past. And then they turned 30 and they turned into stone statues. The story initially had a lot of mystery and intrigue, but once they started explaining stuff, it all became uninteresting. Yeah, maybe that's the trick, is to like not give all the answers. But yeah, I think too, like some of like just the character and like race designs in a lot of sci-fi just seems very samey and like not really super characterized or anything. Like, I don't know. All of this is just a little bit too over the top for me. And it's like, I can't really tell who's on which side. It's just a bunch of like blue glowy lights and kind of like people in gray skin tight suits. It kind of ties into that one long ass rant I did on that Blood Elf starting zone in World of Warcraft or whatever, where it's like how WoW did a really good job of characterizing all the different factions, but then it's games like this where it's like it feels like the characterization is kind of lacking. It's all just kind of like grayish, but I feel like a lot of sci-fi suffers from that.
Together, they fought back.
I always like the aesthetics for the Grineer faction in this game.
End to an empire.
They're a bunch of messy, industrial, degenerate clones.
Then they left.
And then they turned 30. They can
Forgotten.
only leave behind their legacy. A lot of actual Warframes are hit or miss.
Like a dream.
Huh. Let me see, let's just like see some gameplay. Oh my god, dude, please. Yeah, I'm just gonna like let those play. I don't know why, I just don't want to like get bombarded with like a bunch of FPS stuff in my feed. I guess I have a freaking, what do you call it? I have this. I should just use this. I have this stream browser, which was originally intended for this, and then for whatever reason I just like stopped using it. Here. This one I can just like pull with like anything. So it can be like completely filled with FPS stuff and it's fine. Oh wait a second, I forgot. Hold on, I need to do something with this. We need to get a certain thing because Google has been making changes. You know, it's just a little something. Oh no, wait, it's already on, I think. Oh, it's okay, it's already there. The thing, you know. Yeah. Here, while this is playing, thing. It has nothing to do with yeah, don't worry about that first search result. It's still there. That's completely unrelated. Let's see. What are we looking for again? Grineer.
There's the extraction ship.
How do you spell it? Yes, Grineer cloning degeneration has been getting worse. So they just like make clones. They're very ugly, I love them.
This one is stronger than the rest. Lock Furia down. This
Let's see.
is mine.
I feel like there's a lot of different images for this.
Get to the console and release the lockdown.
Hold on, let's see. There's a lot of Grineer Hunter unit fan concepts. Okay, well this is like a video. They're an ancient artificial slave race that eventually became free and ended up becoming an extremely militaristic regime. Sounds like some sort of like Warhammer lore, I think. I think this is another trope I find like tiring in a lot of sci-fi. Is it's like there's always like some weird justification for why something has to like become war oriented. It's always war in all sci-fi. I think it would be like it feels like there's a lack of like non-war lore in a lot of sci-fi games. Like I get fatigued from it. It's part of the reason I think why I never really got into Warhammer too much. Because a lot of the lore in Warhammer as well is very much just like this race is very militaristic and they are this way because of this. Like I don't know. There's something about it. It's just it's overplayed in sci-fi environments, I think. There has to be a reason to explain the conflict that the player engages with, I guess. Yeah, I just wish there was more, like, I don't know. I mean, it's like a shooter, right? So, like, there has to be a conflict. I don't know. It'd be cool if they showed something. I don't know. I'm just, like, whining, I suppose. I think this has been a trend across all sci-fi shooters I've ever played for a lot of it, though. Although, actually, ironically enough, like I do like some parts of like Halo's storyline a little bit, just because I think part of what's interesting with Halo is like the Halo itself is a part of the sci-fi lore that is like that part of the lore develops without conflict. Like the rings are developed during a time when there isn't war, even though they are weapons. I think it's just neat to be able to get a glimpse into a sci-fi universe during times of peace and like see how technologies and civilizations evolve during those peaceful times and like see ways of life shaped during like the non-war conflicts and then like just like have more of the lore weighted towards that, but it's like super rare. It's like everything is always it's always very like conflict heavy lore, it feels like, in a lot of sci-fi environments. I don't know. I'm just blog posting. I'm trying to get a good feel for what these guys look like, and I feel like I'm like having a hard time. Like all of these guys are Grineer, I guess. Is it like what are they characterized by? I'm noticing like the face mask is a common trend amidst all of them, but like also like very like they seem very scrappy. It's kind of like a bargain bin soldier. It's like get what you can grab across all these different designs. A guy just like finds two rifles in a dumpster and decides to like take those out for a spin. Guy finds a spiky thing, attaches it to himself. Very ramshackle. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. These are very they're very like undead coded or something from World of Warcraft. Although I don't know, they're kind of like undead engineers or something, I guess. The Junkyard Shogunate. Yes. Halo lore goes wild. Yeah, I don't even know that much about Halo lore, to be honest. I think like some of the glimpses into the societal structures, like, especially in like Halo 2, when you get to play as the Arbiter and you see like some glimpses into like how Covenant way of life operates, and like they're like, I don't know, their politics and shit, right? It's like getting those little glimpses into things that like are not necessarily war oriented or that might be active during times of peace. I think it just like helps add more dimension to the world overall. Because otherwise it's all just like shoot, shoot, kill, kill. Oh, we've been fighting for centuries and we've never known peace, blah blah blah. It's like, how many times have we heard this? It's just, show us some cool stuff. Show us some like political intrigue, or like, I don't know, some cool planets that have foreign and alien architecture. And like, there's the guy who did the Path of Exile uh lore for the original release of Path of Exile, Edwin McRae, who I actually took a course by him. Like, he taught me directly some stuff about like world building and stuff. And one of the questions that he posed when you're doing world building is to just ask the question like, what do people eat? What do they eat? What does your civilization eat? Just ask that question. And I think you'll find if you ask that question in a lot of sci-fi games and sci-fi worlds, there will not even be an answer because there's no thought even given to it whatsoever. It says, oh, it's just this like huge militaristic army that exists and they go around killing shit. It's like, okay, but like, what do they eat? What does their like logistics infrastructure look like? How do they sustain themselves? Just like ask that question. And like from that question you end up getting a lot of like organic answers, and organic things will start appearing in the world that help it feel more alive versus just like an artificial synthetic sci-fi shooty playground, which is what I think a lot of sci-fi fiction suffers from. This gets very like bland and uninteresting. I love the Arby levels so much. Halo is unfortunately one of those series that became less interesting as they explained more stuff from Halo 4 onwards. Well, yeah, that was also the time. Didn't a lot of Bungie like disband or whatever after Halo 3? Because I'm pretty sure I lost interest in Halo after Halo 3. It just kind of started like falling off at that point, and they started introducing like weird stuff that didn't feel like as Halo coded. It was like, wasn't that when they started adding brutes, I think? Was Halo 4 the first time brutes came in? Or I think there might have been brutes in Halo 3, possibly. I think they started adding like synthetic stuff. Brutes were in Halo 2? Were they seriously? I don't remember brutes being in Halo 2, I'll be honest. I think they like leaned more into brutes in like 3, 4-ish. They were a big part of the schism that happened in Halo 2. It's been so. I should probably like replay those if I can. I think there's got to be a way to do it on PC. It's actually been like way too long since I played either Halo game. 2 was so good, man. I was there for Halo 2 release night. That's another thing we don't get anymore, is like release night hype for games, because it's all digital distribution now. So it's just like, oh, new game is coming out. Guess I'll sit my ass down and play that when it randomly becomes available to just play online. Back in my day, we would line up with fellow gamers outside the gaming place and wait for the midnight release, and then go in and pick up a copy and then drive home. the pitch black, and definitely take the next day off of school and just no life it. That was what you would do. They replaced elites in social strata of the Covenant. First three games still hold up. I think they would, yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't. Remember Halo 2 being... I think Halo 2 is peak. Well, maybe Halo 3 is peak, I don't know. It's been too long since I played either of them. Gaming with the bros. There was a real like magical sense of community though when you like went to go pick up your copy of a midnight release. And you saw the other gamers, you saw everyone that was there, and you knew like every single one of them was on Xbox Live. There was like an earthly connection that you really don't get anymore. It feels like when new game releases, everything now like passes through like Twitter or like YouTube videos. Like all the hype passes through social channels. But you could like feel the physical energy in when you went to a midnight release. It was a real experience. It was real good. I'm a Halo 2 truther. I remember Halo 2 being really good. It was very, very nice. And just staring at these Grineers. What do you like about these guys the most? Like you like that they're like ugly and like janky. Is there anything else about them that's cool? You like their backstory or something? Kind of curious. What draws you to these guys over like any of the other races? I don't know what other races there are. Or factions, I guess they are. Yeah, no. These guys look like boring gray guys. Warriors of the blade and gun. Okay. Near Corpus. They embody the cold vacuum of space. Oh, they're driven by profits. Corpo. Oh, I get it. Corpo. Yeah, I see. Infested. Sounds like some Zerg, maybe. Yeah, they look very like biological. I guess these guys, they have a little bit of characterization going on. What if trash was violent is basically it. The other races aren't too up my alley, to be honest. There was a tech faction with a bunch of lasers and also generic space zombie flood-esque faction. I guess this is them, maybe? What is this? Vested? I think it's okay to have like some generic space zombie. Basically flood, but they could also zombify machines for some reason. It's kind of dumb. It's more scary if it's only like biological stuff that they best. Orokin. There was a game I kind of liked for characterization. It was an old MMO that died like pretty fast actually. It was actually extremely hype before release. It was supposed to actually, it was heralded as one of the many WoW killers. Wait, Tech Rot. The Tech Rot. I feel like there's not a lot of images of a lot of these races. Anyway. So there's like not too many. What is wild is like a freaking like manta ray. What the hell? Like a stingray. What the hell is this thing? It's kind of cool, I guess. But why is there only like one image? I guess this isn't like super well maintained or something. This is I'll give it credit for being unique at least. I don't see many space manta rays. adds more variety to their lineup, I suppose. Warframe had some silly recurring characters that would scream at you during missions too. Oh, I see. You gotta have screamy guy giving you mission briefing. There was a Grenier guy that was always screaming insane stuff at you. It was great. It sounds kind of good, actually. Panic Farm. Enemies' speech during the game. What the? What is this? Google Keklem Coomer. Warframe Grenier have a dumb debate.
Door? Stof naar de door. Oké, oké. Try on Goik!
Coomer.
Or Nulva Get Clam on auto. Son of a Cross-hot! Rafrem Sputter! Thanos!
Okay. Well, that was the thing. I do kind of like these voice lines, though. That does help add some characterization to them. They sort of like, for some reason, they remind me of like fucking like Russian speak or something. Like they remind me of Russians in how they speak. I opened in the wrong one. No. Hold on. Opened in the wrong browser. There we go.
Dano! Dano! Dano!
What the hell?
You think you're winning? You have only been attacking the auxiliary corps. Did you really believe it would be this easy? You are running out of time. There will be nowhere to hide from my Fomorians. And when the last of you is gone, I will personally throw your beloved Lotus into the
sun! I will throw it into the sun! That guy is fucking awesome. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I can see why you like these guys. These guys are just straight up fucking unhinged. These guys are fucking crazy. So, wait, what is it? What is fucking Tano? Isn't this like, when they say Tano, they mean like they see a, isn't a Tano one of the other race or whatever? So like they hate them or something? Tano is the player faction. Oh wait, you mean you don't get to like play on this guy's faction? Does it not work? You can't play as a Grenier? Or can you? I would want to play as these guys. These guys are fucking insane. These are enemy factions. No, but you're supposed to be able to pick. Man, that's no fun. Why can't you play as these guys? Hence why they'd be screaming at you. I thought like they were just so unhinged they'd be screaming at you no matter what. Like, what do you think like an ordinary conversation between these guys comprises of? There's smaller factions you can join. These guys are based. Boomer. These guys are pretty cool though. I can share the sentiment of why you would like these guys. They're pretty freaking neat. To be honest, these guys actually do have quite a bit of personality to them. It feels like a little bit Warhammer-ish, where it's like a little bit over the top, but uh, not so much over the top. Warhammer is like so extra with like everything. Everything is like 300% extra in everything that gets done. This feels like it's like crazy. They're like crazy and unhinged, but like it's like within reason. Warhammer is insane. It really is. I could never get into Warhammer because it was all like it was like too over the top. It was too much for me even when I was younger and like had like crap loads of energy. Even then Warhammer was like too much for me. I just couldn't get behind it. I only know little bits about it through cultural osmosis. Yeah, I'm kind of the same for the most part. I think like some of the overall like the high level concepts are neat with it. Like I don't know, like Necrons are kind of cool, I guess. Like high tech faction that's like undead based or whatever. Like it's kind of neat. But like when you get into like I don't know what it is. When you get into like how each army or like each faction they're like their main characters and the backstories behind them, it's like this it's like way too much. It's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like on steroids or something. Like it's like everything is on steroids in that universe and just like way too much like kill everything and there is no world outside of warfare whatsoever. It's just warfare like 24/7 and for the past like 10,000 years it's been war and for the next 10,000 years it's going to be war and there's nothing except kill and that's it. That's the whole universe. I like the yellow guys who are just a normal democracy that gets screwed over by all the crazy shit going on constantly. Yeah, I think there's a few that look like kind of normal. They're like some sort of like space clerics or space zealots or something. There's like a religious-ish faction, I think. I don't know. I Warhammer 40K cleric priests or something. I forget. Yeah, maybe these guys. Something the purifier. I remember I had some friends who used to be into the tabletop Warhammer stuff and like it's so expensive, the like figures and everything. It is cool though, but this also seemed like something that like artsy people would get into. The guy that I knew that was into this was a very artistic person, so he was both really, really, really good at drawing. Like out of everyone that I knew growing up, there was like two people that were goated at drawing, and he was one of those two. And he was also into the tabletop for this, and he'd like paint his army and stuff. But like also like so freaking expensive. I think it's like super cool though to like be able to paint stuff like this. Like actually be good at painting it, make it look good. Tech priests. Oh yeah, these guys were kind of neat. I think like I dig some of the aesthetics in Warhammer, but I could not ever get into the lore for like the world of this game because it's all just like way too in your face. But I think some of the designs for some of the characters and some of the tech and the units are pretty neat. I will give it that much. Like this kind of shit is cool. Like I dig the aesthetic, but also at the same time, like I can't like take it seriously or get invested in it because it's just way too over the fucking top. But it's cool. I can appreciate it at like a surface level. Here's a sleepyhead who paints Warhammer models every so often. Yeah, Husbando. He's supposed to lots of those, didn't he? It might be someone else too, I guess. I think there might have been a few people. I liked seeing Husbando's paints. I forget what you call them. Isn't there like a word for it? When you do a paint job on a model? Man, I miss the sleepyhead crowd. It feels bad, man. I can see why it draws people in. Don't think I can get super into it though. Yeah. There was someone who used to come to the channel as well, which I don't know where they went. They just kind of like disappeared off the face of the earth at some point randomly. But they used to be really into Warhammer. They were like post stuff with me, so I kind of like learned a little bit about I think like the tech priests or whatever. One of them, I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, these guys. The angels. Could ask a mod if they do ban appeals, I guess. I guess. I don't know. The vibe did kind of like shift though. I've been over this rant. It feels weird to have to like I don't know tiptoe on ice to like about like what you post and like what you say and do and stuff. Like it just feels kind of weird. Like if I ever went back, maybe I would just like lurk or something. Maybe, but then it kind of defeats the point. Kind of weird. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna. I really should stop streaming. I do this all the time though. I just start talking and then it just keeps going. I guess we don't need videos of it, but like Wildstar was that one WoW killer back in the day that had some kind of cool characterization for a sci-fi game. It was like sort of there were some like whimsical elements to it a little bit, but it was like a lot of the design principles are based around WoW, but it never really ended. Like a lot of people ended up playing this too. This was like incredibly popular when it first came out, but I'm not sure why it ended up dying. I think the end game content ended up catering too much to a hardcore audience or something, so it ended up like fizzling. Something like that. Wildstar MMO didn't do enough to establish its own identity. No, I think the failure of it was actually like it was like the end game because like it was a bunch of ex WoW developers I think came together as part of the studio to form its core, and they were all like, "Oh, new WoW is like so casual. We're gonna make this new MMO that like appeals to the hardcore audience that wants like the old classic WoW experience," which they did, and they did a really good job of it. And the people that got there enjoyed it, but then I think a lot of people like lost interest before they could even really get to the end game because it was such a massive old school grind. And even when people did get to the end game content, it was so tuned and so like difficult that I think it just like turned a lot of people away. And if you didn't like the die hard, try hard shit, then there was like no other content for you to like really do if you weren't into that shit. And so I think it ended up being like too one dimensional, and slowly I think that like the player base just like ended up disappearing. Which this might have actually been like, what was the release date for this? I forget, like 2015 or something, 2014. This might have been around the time when I think like games started generally becoming less hardcore. It's not to say there's no hardcore games out there, and obviously the indie scene like props stuff out, but as far as like triple A hardcore shit went, I think this might have been the point where a lot of studios were like, oh, if you make a game too hardcore, then it's gonna like kill the game. So we should make the games easier so that gamers can get through the challenges. And I think that whole like culture started rapidly expanding around this time. And I don't know if the downfall of this game had anything to do with that, but I think that's what ultimately killed this game. This was a game that said, no, fuck that culture. We're gonna cater to the hardcore audience. And everyone was like, yes, awesome, this is fantastic, this is great. By the way, like the PvP in this game was fantastic. I don't think I've ever played a PvP game, a PvP MMO that was more fun than this. Man, I wonder if they have some 10 years ago, 50 Spellslinger gank fail versus 39 Esper. Wildstar PvP is a joke, but it's fun at its core. No, this PvP was so fun. It was broken in some ways, but like it was. Let me see here. I'm disagreeing. I'm like arguing with the titles of some of the videos. Wildstar PvP #1 Stalker. Do they have like even the medic class was really fun, like the healing. You would do like AoE healing with these like defibrillator gun things. Here, how about this? It's only 40 seconds long. I'm pretty sure the frame rate was better than this too. I think this is just the recording. Although, to be fair, I'm looking at this now, and man, the projections, like the telegraphs of the abilities are way overwhelming. This is like a straight up action RPG. Yeah, yeah. It was like you could keep moving while casting, so you could like strafe around people. Like it wasn't a hotkey like stand and like it wasn't a tab targeting based MMO. It was like you could run around. It was action based completely. And the abilities would like channel and shit while you were running around. It was really, really fun. Honestly, like I think it's the best MMO PvP I ever played in my life. Really, really good shit. Let's see if I can find like a decent video of it for like a quick. This looks like this is a failed gank. Like I don't know.
I play on a PvP server and it's pretty frequent. Fans, Ed Park, aka Togrim here. Been talking to people about how I play on a PvP server and it's pretty frequent that you get ganked. I really started to notice it in the mid-30s in Wilderrun and again in Malgrave. You can see this 50 Spellslinger got the drop on me when I was fighting a mob. He actually engaged me when I didn't have my shields. So, about to teach him a lesson in how not to gank someone. I've already rooted him, disarmed him, knocked him down once, and you can see he's having trouble keeping his aiming.
Oh yeah, you could dodge too.
To deal a lot of damage and
there was a built-in dodge for all classes.
In terms of shields and HP, at this point I'm actually ahead of him. Go ahead and pop the bubble.
But this like,
knockdown
I don't know if you can kind of see it in the video, but this felt like the way this felt to play was really, really good. It was very action heavy. And you would like dodge around and stuff, and you could keep moving while queuing up your abilities, and you would try to like get your telegraph lined up on people. It was really fun.
combo points, making me a 5-point finisher, and I make a little bit of a mistake there. I should have dash rolled out, ate some unnecessary damage, but look, this guy can't handle someone circle strafing him up front in his face, and I take him out. Now, usually I am the most respectful person towards people the opposing faction. I don't gank people in leveling zones. I don't teabag or corpse jump people, but I did on this guy. And it turns out it was pretty merited. He's had a reputation for going around and ganking people at the lower levels, which makes him kind of a dick. But, you know, if you are 50 and you try to gank someone, you get the drop on someone who is 11 levels below you, and that person kills you, well, you're not just a dick. You're a skillless dick. I plan to post some more content while I'm leveling, getting close to 50, and then once I hit level cap, I'll start posting some.
Okay. I mean, you gotta take those wins or you get them. It does feel pretty good to, like, shut down ganks and stuff. But this is Wildstar Beta, level 14 Esper PvP.
What's up, guys? Got some Wildstar Esper gameplay for you today. The Esper...
Yeah, these are basically like the gnomes of the game. There's like freaking little, like, they're little sleepyheads, basically. The little rodent guys.
Very good at it. I'm more of a melee kind of guy. All of my prior MMO experience has come from me playing melee classes. So me jumping into casters, kind of a rough transition, just because I'm just used to smacking stuff, being in melee range, and not really worrying about my positioning.
Just look at this, man. It was so fun to go into a huge brawl like this and just like have it be fully action oriented. It's not like stand around and like tab target and like, you know, launch your frostbolt at one target or whatever. It's like, no, you can run in and you have like a telegraphed ability that can like hit like 5 people at once. Oh, so good.
Yeah, not super good at the Esper. I could be using my range to my advantage.
Lots of positioning.
Positioning could be a little bit better, but it's a fun class. I think I did decently with it.
I'm looking at this though, and it does feel dated, like very dated. But man, what it was trying to do is good, man.
5, what are they called? Psi points in this game, where you shoot off that Mind Blast. That's the eagle that comes out. When you're at 5, you want to shoot that thing off. And there was a few times where I was sitting at 5 and I should have just shot an eagle off, but I was preoccupied doing some other stuff. And the Psi blades, they sort of break up your rhythm.
Anyway.
And your my bolster, which is my heal, the farthest ability up over to the.
That's that. Obligatory race of tiny miscreants. It still looks like something I'd rather get into than most MMOs I've seen. Well, lately it's like MMOs are like on the decline. Like no one. I've seen a lot of videos of like, oh, our MMOs dying, and it's like it seems that way. Like they don't really make MMOs anymore, or if they do, they fail.
Over to the right.
But like, this game did a lot that like no other MMO really tried to. This was one of the first MMOs that did housing, if I'm not mistaken. Player housing, like 3D player housing. You could make your own little like 3D scene or whatever. And a lot of, obviously, like a crap load of games have done it, but
it's one of our core features. Housing. Let's start at the beginning.
Oh my god, wait, Wildstar dev speak from 12 years ago. Holy shit.
You get a house. Well, just find yourself a Protostar housing specialist. You'll see them pretty early on. Bring some cash and you are G2G. They'll send you straight to your sky plot to start building. You'll want to clear off any, shall we say, undesirables.
Yeah, this is how this game took care of that. Like, even this solved housing crisis is you just get an instant sky plot that is yours. No, like, weird artificial scarcity. You just get a plot you can build on.
Oh, what up? You can stay. First, you can build a little campsite. Then you'll get a starter home. Eventually, you can buy some pretty crazy domiciles. Once it's built, you can customize and decorate the hell out of it. And really, you can do anything. I mean, inside, outside, walls, roofs, doors, windows, wallpaper, furniture, it's all fair game. Put a floating chair and an upside-down table. See if I care.
It's interesting, too, because this game almost has, like, a Fortnite-esque aesthetic to it. With, like, everything about it. Like, I think it would actually be pretty popular with a modern audience, to be fair. Like
housing Wildstar isn't this isolated secondary feature. It's actually woven into your...
And here, like, the art style of it was really neat, too. Like, this is almost something you would see in World of Warcraft, but it's, like, in this, like, sci-fi environment. They did a neat job of, like, blending sci-fi aesthetic with like fantasy.
Entire gameplay
Was neat.
experience. You'll find items for your house all over the game, from random drops to quest rewards to crafting. It will become your home base, and a place that provides you with a myriad of conveniences. An easy example? Logging off in your house grants
Is
you more
Fortnite
rest
an
XP
MMO? I don't think so.
than anywhere else. More
Maybe
cool
maybe
items in your
kids
house,
think it is.
more rest XP. Remember how I said you can decorate the outside of your house? Well, you can actually construct buildings and facilities. We call them plugs. They fit into spots on your land called sockets. This is where the real action happens. Like to cook?
Oh
Go to the garden and
yeah.
harvest and
That's right, dude. You could like make your own like you depending on how you wanted to spec a character or whatever, you could like use the slots for different professions and stuff. That was neat.
ingredients. Need some more? Build a mine. Can't bring the deeps? Practice on a target dummy. Tired of facing that mob of players around the public workbench? Build your own and craft in peace. Your plugs will give you daily quests, resources, and more. But they do take some time to build up. Don't worry, because you can teleport to your house anytime from anywhere. Housing is also a little bit of a social scene. Set your plot to allow your friends and neighbors to visit, or open it up to the public. It's not just about showing off. You'll be looking at some serious perks. Can't log on for a week? Get a buddy to maintain your garden, and they'll get a portion of the reward. Bandits raiding your neighbor's property? Lend a helping hand, gun, or sword, and earn yourself some bounty. Hardcore raider? How about a personal raid portal? With a buff. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. We are making a big effort to make player housing a major part of the game, and I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy it as much as I do. Well, maybe not as much as I do. This is only the tip of the iceberg for housing, but that's all I can show you for now. If you want more info, you can hit us up here or here. Remember,
Oh boy,
the devs are listening.
I'm gonna sign up for beta. Let's go. New MMO. Feels bad, man. 12 years ago. There's a it's weird, like I don't there was something about like new games and stuff back then that were kind of like it was just different. It was just because I was younger and more excitable back then. I feel it's got I think it's like 50-50 though. I think a lot of like big game announcements these days are just not as exciting as they used to be. Because it's just like not as exciting, like a lot of stuff has been done, but also I think part of it is also because I'm like kind of just old and jaded. It's all indie now. Yeah, it's true. It's just there's no like big announcements. Like the thing is like this was big. This was like a WoW killer, and it was like a real contender. It was like there was so much like so much hype behind it, massive amounts of hype. Like, wow, this could actually be it. Like this could actually do it. It's got like all the ingredients that could make it happen, and then it just never happened. You don't really see like WoW killers anymore, or like I don't know. I don't know. You're right though. Like all the new stuff is like all indie scene. Who would have known that WoW killer would be WoW itself? It's true. I think if anything is gonna kill WoW now, it'll probably just be like a WoW private server or something. Just with like better attention to like what better catering to like what people want out of the game. Something like that. But yeah, there's some good indie stuff coming out. There is what is it called? Let me see if I can find what it's even called. Oh, Wildgate. This is being made by yeah, XBliz. Bobby, what is his name? Kotick, I think. Is that his name? Yeah, this guy. Former CEO of Activision Blizzard. Oh, this is the WoW killer? Yeah. No, it wasn't. Hold on. No, it's not this guy. It's what am I thinking? It's the other. It's the good guy. Um, it's the good CEO of Blizzard. Mike Morhaime, I think. Not Bobby. Bobby's the dickhead. Yeah, this guy. Dreamhaven. Anyways, they're making this. They're making Wildgate. This is basically like it's not an MMO. This is basically like Sea of Thieves, but it's in space. It's like you have to like get some artifacts, and there's like 4 teams, I think. And
I guess I sort of suspected the day would come when my inner despot would awaken to wreak
oh,
havoc.
this is friggin' IGN. Can you watch it on like anything but IGN?
Okay, we're to do this not on stream and do it just talking to myself. I got it invited to.
Sounds neat. Not played Sea of Thieves myself. It looked interesting from what I've seen. I've never played Sea of Thieves either. I was interested to see something new, like from a visionary from like old Blizzard.
Try this new game coming out called Wildgate, as you see in the bottom left. It's made by Dreamhaven, which is a lot of former Blizzard devs. I've already seen a little bit of it because I was watching Seagull play it the other night. I didn't have everything installed yet, and I wanted to go to bed anyways. So, all of a sudden I don't have the Maghook charges. Maybe I have charges because it looks like I have 2 charges in the bottom right. Yeah, 2 charges, but I should have it.
Get on the helm as soon as you can and fly us out of here. Maybe we can.
I think this is how you win.
Wait, we gotta find your favorite. We gotta find Wildgate, no commentary. Full gameplay.
This is Wildgate. I really like the map. It's very.
Hold on, gameplay preview 4K.
I want to scanning for loot or battling
No.
board.
No fleshy human, yeah, but they're still making reverberations with their vocal cords. It's unacceptable. Well, I guess we could fix it. We could just.
I want to.
You could just do like this. But wait, this isn't gameplay. I think this is just the preview thing. You watch like this one. There we go. Is he still talking? Let's see.
I've seen the ships before.
You could probably like throw this into an AI program and have it edit out all the vocal parts. The hell? I haven't even seen this kind of stuff. Cheerio. I don't know. It looks kind of interesting. Actually, like it's almost looking a little bit like WildStar, kind of ish, in terms of aesthetic design. Kind of, but it looked kind of interesting for like a social game where it's like get a team of 4 people and then just go run around and do shit against other teams of 4 people. Which I haven't seen a lot of like team-based games released in quite a long time, it feels like. So it's like, I don't know, this seems interesting. It's on my radar as something that might be worth looking at, maybe. Which is rare these days. I haven't seen a lot of games that are like worth. Among Us. Oh yes, great. What a great game. We can all clamber in. It's like, if you're gonna play Among Us, why don't you just play like Town of Salem or something? Like, I don't know. I'm not saying they're bad either, like they're fun, but also it's just like they're party games. The game I've totally played. I've literally never played Among Us, by the way. I've never booted it up. I guess we're in the same boat. Man, that reminds me though of oh god, what is that? There's that one game where it's like an RP game and everyone's on a space station, and everyone like RPs their role or whatever. It's like quite popular, I think. Space Station 13, 14. Yeah, that one. That sounded interesting. That might actually be something I should maybe look at some point. Sounded like it would be interesting to mess around with. But yeah, anyways, this is the gameplay so far, I guess. I think a lot of it is just like downtime and PvE, and eventually you have like PvP encounters with people. So the matches are probably pretty long. I don't know. Seems like it would probably be a pretty big time investment, but could be interesting. It was a neat concept. Never played it before, but I did play a Dragon Ball game made with the same engine. Less than an hour, I think. There's a Dragon Ball Space Station 13. Janitor alien snakes have infiltrated the space station. Clown encounter. The hell? Okay, well, clearly this is not it. Oh, maybe on a private server of sorts. I see. But it's like a DBZ style, I see. From a small community. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Well, I think I may need to actually stop, wrap it up. Get all of these uneven circles that dissuade me from participating in creative and or artistic endeavors. Anything else cool in the mainstream tube? Go outside, get a juice. Go get a juice. It's on the loose. Maybe you're better at triangles? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not even really. Hold on. I should think if I actually try. I think I'm worse at triangles actually. Can't get rid of these. Whatever. Yeah. Shit. I'll try down here. Really bad at them. Actually, I don't know. I think they're slightly better than the circles by a small margin. A row of teeth. Doritos. One of them is like turning into a. Oh my! They're getting really bad now because I stopped paying attention. There they are. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much of like a visual artistic guy. It's why the concept of being able to AI gen stuff is quite appealing to someone like me. But I don't know. I think overall AI, it needs legislation put in place. I don't think it's inherently bad. I think what's bad though about it right now is it's just like going out and pirating everyone's shit. We will forever be spiritual enemies in that case. I think there's actually capacity for AI to be good for artists if there's proper legislation put in place. If it's like, imagine if there was a monetization model set up where every time an AI referenced your art style, you got paid a small commission for it. And that anyone that was using the AI to generate it would pay that small commission, or some sort of a monetization model like that. Even without copyright infringement, I just don't like the idea of it. Eh. Well, I think this kind of ties back to that whole like living with spirit thing, where it's like I think if it completely guts your creative enjoyment of doing something, then yeah, I think it's bad. But I think like it's different for every individual, and I think it's capable of like stop gapping enormous gaps in people's skill sets that they might have. Like, I'm really good at writing, for example. Well, at least I think I'm really good at writing. I mean, I've been able to make a living off of it for the past 10 years or so, so I think I'm decent at it. And it's like all of a sudden this AI tech comes out, and now anyone can like publish a book basically. And to me, I'm like, okay, that's great, that's fantastic. So I even saw like a video actually, not like today, I think. If I can find it. I guess I don't need to. I can find it in case you want to watch it, I guess. Let me see if I can. Here? I don't know if I bookmarked it. Shit. Anyways, it was another one of those like AI took my job videos. Let's publish some mushroom foraging books with AI. Yeah, see, like, there's good use cases and bad use cases for the tech. But I think it's just like, it's like tech for like, it's like any type of tech. It's the same kind of thing with crypto, I think, where it's like a lot of people hate crypto, but ultimately, crypto is like, it's a tool, and the morality surrounding it is based on the people that wield it and how they wield it. And I think it's the same kind of thing with AI, where it's like, it's a technology, it's a tool, and currently, it's like, it's the Wild West. There's no legislation whatsoever, and people are just like pirating shit from like all of human history. Basically, they're just like pirating whatever they want and using it without any sort of royalty or like, copyright. The one instance where copyright would actually be a useful and cool thing to implement, it's like not implemented because the tech just outpaced the legislation. Copyright is the devil, yes. I don't know, copyright is overreaching in a lot of ways, in a lot of places. Like the thing it was designed to protect, in a lot of cases it doesn't actually do in a good way. Like, it ends up protecting like large corporations, and then like smaller individuals it doesn't really like benefit them that much. But anyway, that's a whole separate topic. But it would actually be like, copyright would actually be useful in this case for actually like helping artists and people who are actually producing things. It would help protect their intellectual property. But anyways, the legislation isn't out for it yet, and that's the big problem. So people hate crypto being used as a speculative asset. Yeah, I mean, a lot of speculative assets exist. I mean, part of me too, like, I started moving away from like physical collectibles to like cards, just because got kind of out of hand with speculation. Like I don't know, Pokemon cards and speculation. It kind of like killed the hobby, I think, because it's like not even about cards or artwork or collecting. It's like everyone is like hoarding it like en masse. Just like I don't know, to excess. So it's like the hobby is dead. That's like a completely separate tangent. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I think ultimately, though, I don't know. Fundamentally, I don't really like that AI is a thing. Like, I think it's just gonna warp the world in a very overall like negative direction, I guess. Actually, that's not true. It's gonna do some really nice things, and it's gonna do some really bad things. And overall, I think I'm just kind of like tired. I just like I think it's just gonna like accelerate way faster than I would like, and the world it's probably gonna enable the world to change way faster than I would like. And I think the soul of a lot of things is gonna be drained out of AI creations. And like that's like one half of me, and then the other half of me is the half of me that's like, well, it is what it is. It exists now, and so you might as well use it for what it is, because if you don't use it, everyone else is going to use it, and you're just going to fall further behind. And so it's like that two wolves meme or whatever the fuck. There's two wolves inside of you. There's the one part of me is like, I wish it didn't fucking exist, and it sucks, and I like don't want to use it, and I think it's like ruining a lot of things. And the other half of me is like, well, since it's here and since everyone's fucking using it, and since I have this like crippling deficiency in art talent, I might as well use it to overcome that crippling deficiency. Right? Or it's like, oh hey, I have a crippling deficiency in coding knowledge. Or like I want to make a website, so let it basically be the tutor rather than going and like paying for a course or something like I normally would. Right? So it's like there's different ways to use it, and it's like warping everything. I don't know. It's gonna help people turn into emotionless blobs. I think so, but it's like you say that, and then it's like I don't know. The younger a generation is when they get a hold of technology, the more I guess energy and emotion they have to inject into it. So I guess we'll see what happens. But I don't know. The world could turn into a very crazy place over the next few years. Make me less willing to feel bad for said people. With the bajillion free education resources that already exist. I mean, some of them are free, and like some people like sell them for money. The people that were selling courses and shit for money are probably gonna also get hit by the fact that there's now like an infinite wellspring of knowledge on just about any topic that can like guide you through the process of various things. I don't know. It's helping me learn some stuff a lot easier than I would probably have ever been able to. I would say. I think I would prefer learning a lot of topics through AI versus like going to some sort of like educational course or something. Be it like I don't know, official or unofficial. There's like avenues for college level resources that are out there. I guess. I guess it's weird though, because like I've never I think I might have made attempts to like self teach myself some stuff like that in the past, but like it's always felt like I wish there was some way I could ask someone a question if I ran into it. And now I can just like ask an AI like specific questions or like for more details or clarification. It's like a static page can often leave you with a lot of questions, and you would often be left like trying to put pieces together, trying to formulate answers, whereas an AI can just like do all of that for you now and assemble a lot of very relevant answers in a very short amount of time. Then you gotta get someone else to see if the AI is actually correct. Well, the thing with like self-teaching or self-coding or anything is that you can it's not like a mushroom book. It's not like a oh, I'm relying on this for a life or death situation, and if I eat the wrong mushroom I die. It's like, no, I'm just going to like stick the code into the window, and if it does what I want, then great, it works. Now I can dissect this working piece of code to figure out how it works and why it works and what the different pieces of the code do, and dissect it that way. And if you post it in and it doesn't work, then you can say, hey, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? And kind of like reverse engineer it that way, which is what I've kind of been doing. And if it's completely inaccurate, which it is sometimes, you can just use your own kind of like finagling in like an interface or something to try and figure out what's going on. But you end up still not being sure what's correct. I don't know. I mean, if something works, it works. This kind of sounds like an extra level of work. I don't know. There are some things to troubleshoot with making websites that just like make no sense, and I would probably never be able to figure them out on my own, or they'd be like really hard to figure out on my own. There's certain like pre-configured blocks of code in WordPress, for example, and like some of them will just randomly sometimes not center, even though you set them to be center aligned in WordPress. And an AI will just tell you like, oh, well, there's like levels of specificity in CSS. So sometimes you might have to like up the specificity so that it picks up the code properly. Or like it will present you with like 3 or 4 different options, and you can just troubleshoot each of them. And I found like if you do it that way, usually one of them will be right. And if one of them isn't right, then you can go do manual troubleshooting. I don't know. Is this a method? It's just a different approach of doing things. At least for like learning. And like people learn in different ways. I find for me AI has been working well as a tool for learning. If it works for you, it works for you. Yeah. I guess. I will always be the type who rather crack open a textbook. For to each their own, I guess. Well, learning is one of those like exceptionally like weird things where it's like everyone learns things in like different ways best. So I don't know. Whatever works, I think, when it comes to learning. But yeah, I don't know. AI art is something. I don't know. And here's the I don't even call it like art. That's the thing. I don't even like really see it as art. It's weird. It's just like an AI generation. It's like an AI placeholder or something. Studying my tomes. My ivory tower. The ivory warlock tower. Nothing without a soul can create art. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird because the concept of art, it's like that fucking meme. The Mario Luigi football. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. I chiseled it. Man, it really gets into like you could get into a conversation about like what AI even is when it becomes autonomous or whatever. There's like the whole like singularity thing. Actually, it's interesting too. Like Ergo Proxy deals with this concept. There's a thing called the Cogito virus, I think. Yeah, Cogito virus. Um, The Cogito virus is a defect that affects autoraves, and autoraves are just AI beings. They're like AI entities. And basically, the Cogito virus is a concept of a virus that overtakes an AI, which causes them to have a soul or to develop human emotions in a soul. Which raises a philosophical quandary of what exactly comprises a soul and human emotions, right? It's like, what exactly is the soul? This is a really good anime, by the way. If you ever have a chance to like go through and watch something, it's a very philosophical thing. It's an anime that whatever you bring to it, it will you can get a lot to think about by watching it. But anyways, sounds like demonic trickery to me, partner. It's been on the backlog for around 12ish years. It's okay. I'll give a recommendation to bump it up a few notches so you can get there in the next like 3 to 6 years or something. No rush. That's right. You are. I forgot that you do have like a traditional Catholic background, even though you are like somewhat like you're like a pagan Catholic, right? I don't know. I don't know how deep your religious beliefs run. I am a heretic, yes. Man, heretic makes me think of the one thing. Where is it? The game. In the game, Heretic. There's one track. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Surely have you heard this one? I don't know if you've heard this. I might have shared this before. This Gabagool IRL. Very Warlock-esque. You gotta wait for the bass line to kick in. Was always more of a blood guy, to be honest. Wait, a blood guy? What do you mean? Oh, there it is. Oh, the game? Wait, there's a game? Hold on. This is only like it's only 1 minute. Is this? That's it, by the way. It's like the shortest loop ever, but it's like so badass. Is this? There was a comment on one of these videos, one of these versions somewhere. Is it this one? Damn, there was a comment somewhere of some guy that has like a Tails avatar. Was it like an extended version, I wonder? No, I don't think so. I don't know where it is. Anyways, oh no, it is here. Super Mr. Bentley. With like high tails. This plays when I'm discussing with my boss. I fucking love this comment. This is the theme that plays when you have discussion with your boss. Blood. Blood soundtrack. I've never heard of this game, I think. This is pretty cool, though. I like this. I already like it. It's only the ambience. How have I never heard of this? It says over 100K views. Oh, this is sick. It's the game with the funny cultists. When I think funny cultist game, I think Harvester. Now those are some funny cultists. Unholy voice. Oh, this is really nice. That one fits too. Man, I would normally like jump ahead, but this is very nice atmospheric music. Blood. I'm an English teacher at an elementary school, and for Halloween I told the kids a scary story. Using this song as background music, they absolutely loved it. Actually, you know, thinking about music, just to like go back to the AI bit. It's interesting because like, it's interesting how like perspectives on different like channels of art are perceived, right? Because when I hear and think about like AI music, like when I hear a piece of AI music, in most cases, assuming it is AI music, this guy is totally interrupting me. This guy's like, shut the fuck up about the AI shit. He's like, this is what I have to say about AI stuff. Here's what I think about your AI arguments. It's interesting though, because when I think about it in the context of music, it's like, it's totally like, you can hear that it's soulless. Like you can tell that there's no soul to it, and we use the word soul to define that, right? Like you can just tell when it's an AI piece of artwork on an AI piece of music, because it's soulless. But what is the soul? And it's like, the soul is, I think it somewhat ties into when I was defining like spirit or whatever, like living with spirit. Some element, like if you're excited and enthusiastic while creating something, you put a lot of spirit into it, and I think in some sense that allows it to be like, your composition in some ways is, okay, bro, look, I'm trying to I'm trying to articulate thoughts here on an emerging narrative. A narrative that I think warrants discussion. This is good though. Let's do another Dark Carnival. This is a really good OST. Holy shit, how have I not heard of this? Clown music! We've got clown music! I wonder if there's a good like backdrop. I'm looking for a good backdrop piece. That will not be... Oh, that sounded so doom-coded. That guitar in the background. Alright, this might do. Anyway. Dude, there's always... there's so many choirs and chanting in this. Which is good, but I actually have a hard time, I have a hard time maintaining a train of thought if there's, like, some sort of a vocal taking place, because I feel like, the part of my brain that feels obligated to listen, like, stops talking. It stops thinking. Oh yeah, some crazy bus, that'll just be great. Oh, dude, have you heard this, actually? Sort of, if you like choir and, like, sort of dark music, this particular track from Diablo 2. I will sometimes just, like, put this on repeat. It has, like, I think it's supposed to be, like, Indian chanting or something. I don't know, you can listen to this at some point, I guess, if you want to. It's a good track. I don't know if he played Diablo 2 back in the day. That's a good track, though. Father Time. Does this one also have chanting? Waiting for the end. Yeah, this seems appropriate for talking about AI. This is good backdrop music. Is it good? I don't even know. I just need something non-disruptive. But yeah, anyways, it's... You live with spirit. Living with spirit involves doing things that make you happy and feel alive. And if you do something with spirit, in some sense, I think it's a way to channel your soul in some capacity into a creation. And that's what sort of, I think the traditional definition of art for a lot of people is it's something that has soul in it. It has some of the creator, it has a great deal of the creator's influence in it, and it generally, I don't know, it has some human element to it. It came from a human source, and it has a soul, somewhat. But I still think the definition of soul is very ambiguous. It's difficult to pin down. But generally, I think there's like there's a vibe definition there. If you love something, you're willing to bleed for it, and it shows in the final work. Yes, I think that's part of it too. So there's that. There's that one piece. And then there's a couple of, there's like a branching conversation that can take place here. One part of me wants to talk a little bit about the split between like how I see music and how I see visual art from an AI perspective, and how I think it's interesting that AI art, I'm just, for the sake of, I guess, colloquialism, I'll use the term AI art, even though I'm pretty sure there's a very vast majority of people that wouldn't consider, yeah, art in quotation marks, and anytime I say AI art, it will always be in quotation marks for the sake of simplicity. In reference. So a part of me wants to talk a little bit about this, I think how like a personal interpretation of like how offensive the AI element is based on your own connection to whatever a certain medium is. And then there's another part of me that wants to branch into a conversation about soul transfer and like injecting spirit and soul into a creation. I think it would probably make sense to maybe cover the injecting spirit and soul into a creation aspect first, because There's, well, let me just like bring up an example of like Robo from. Wait, did you ever play Chrono Trigger? I wonder, but like Robo, Chrono Trigger. There's a lot of elements actually, or examples I could bring up. There's also like Terminator 2, for example. I don't know if you've seen Terminator 2. These are all instances I'm trying to recall of. There's also actually, I guess, like Bishop Alien, like a Bishop from Aliens. How about, I don't know. Basically, like these are all, they're all examples of robots which have personalities to them. I'm trying to think if there's like another one that might. I don't know if you can think of one. There's a lot of or like even GLaDOS would be one. Like GLaDOS from Portal has something, right? Me? Wait, which one is you? You're not a friggin' robot, are you? You're not a robot warlock. I was a flesh automation, a flesh automaton in the past. Are you? I have actually. It's like if you think this is weird and that I've never heard of a concept like this before, you would be mistaken. And again, I always welcome like weird points of view and like weird shit and topics of conversation because they're the most interesting to go through. But there was, again, I keep on referencing this individual who, again, they disappeared from the internet, and they removed all traces from themselves completely, from as far as I can tell, from their social sphere, which is unfortunate because they were really cool to chat with. But they were basically was what they referred to themselves as, I believe, as like a Xeno Buddhist, and they were very pro tech and very much a believer of like transferring and or like quote unquote uploading the soul into a digital medium. And this was like more or less their religion. Was Buddhism insofar as like basically having humanity transcend the physical coil and have it instead inhabit a artificial shell. Which is not where I was going with this, by the way. This is like with all of these examples. This is, what I'm going into now is like a third branching path. More of an anecdote, I guess. Interesting ideology, even if I disagree with it. It was extremely interesting. I loved chatting with them about it. It was a really interesting point of view, and I would also, well, you already know my standpoint on it because I articulated it pretty fiercely. Well, like I'm not getting uploaded into the computer. I would rather die a natural death than have that happen. That's my own take, but my own take and preference. But I thought it was quite an interesting concept to like transcend the flesh. Basically, it's like interesting, and I could totally see why that would be an appealing school of thought for one to pursue. I will blow up the consciousness upload data centers. Okay, well, if you're that much of a radicalist, I'm not that much of a radicalist. I'm more of like a, I'm gonna, I will take my natural death. Thank you very much. I've waited too long for this, and it's basically the only thing I want out of this existence, and you're not taking this from me. That's basically my standpoint on it. This is a sentiment I've held for a long time. I like the juxtaposition of this smiley face and the intention of the actions. But yeah, that's fine. I've always considered myself mostly to be a centralist on a lot of issues, and this probably would also be me being a fence sitter of, I probably would not go to the extreme of it, destroying the upload centers. I would more just be a, let me die my death, bro, type deal. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But it's... What do you mean then about flesh automaton? I don't. If you care to elaborate, you can. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. Bearing in mind that this will now reinitiate a third branch of discussion if we further delve into the flesh Automaton. No, he doesn't want to. He refuses. He will not. He will not. Okay. Well, maybe another time. Maybe on a visit to some other plane of existence, we can discuss this further. As you can tell, I've entered the state where I should have gone to sleep a long time ago, and I've entered the rambling stream of consciousness, but for some reason I actually feel a lot more tired than usual in this state. Usually I'm like more into it. I can't tell if this is like a depression or like a physical fatigue, I'm not sure. Anyways, we now have two branching conversations. Or wait. Oh, the explanation is here, never mind, we have three. The idea of being someone that you're pretty sure you weren't past. So much, in fact, that I feel like past me is a complete stranger to my current self. I see. That makes sense. We undergo, that's like a Ship of Theseus type deal. Except maybe to an even more extreme degree. It's like your entire self, like the Ship of Theseus, you being completely replaced. Are you still the same person? I guess it's like the feeling is no, because you're so different that it's like incomparable. It's interesting that you bring that up too, because it's a strange thing to think about sometimes. Like I can remember my thoughts from earlier in life, but I totally don't know why I could come to those thoughts. The past self is being killed. Yeah. I usurped them. You overcame them. They were inferior products. You were the superior version. Yeah, that makes sense. Flesh automaton. But yeah, the reason I bring up all of these various robots and all of these different entities, and I don't know, it's okay too if you haven't seen some of these too, because I can appreciate that like pop culture shit is annoying to keep up with, and I was never a pop culture person either, and I'm just like picking references that were familiar to me that I've been through. I feel like GLaDOS has to be like recognizable though, because GLaDOS is like also heavily gaming coded. Chrono Trigger might not be as relatable, but the point that or what I'm trying to use this to, I guess, articulate is that they're in hell or something now, I guess. I mean, you can wish whatever you like on them. You don't have to wish them to be in hell. You could wish them to have like a better end destination. That they would probably appreciate that. I do actually like stories of machines gaining sentience and becoming beings guided by their own initiatives. Well, that's the thing. This is what I'm a point I'm gonna try to get to is that I think when like you can almost in some sense look at a robotic or a piece of robotics as an art form in some sense, in that there is a creator and they're instilling something into these cold, lifeless entities. They're instilling an intent. And it's interesting because it is the intent that the creator instills into the creation that ultimately forms the capacity for an empathetic bond with the object. Because like a robot without any sort of intent is just an object. It's just a lifeless entity. It's a hunk of metal. But when a creator programs it and instills intent into it, it becomes possible to create an empathetic link with the intent that was instilled into the object. And so like it does, and this is the interesting thing, is the intent doesn't have to be a good intent, or at least in the traditional moral sense. The intent can be an evil intent, or it could be a malignant intent. In the case of GLaDOS, one can probably ascertain that GLaDOS is probably not, well, I don't know. You could argue that GLaDOS is a neutral being. I mean, they just want to do experiments, and perhaps they were coded with you know, a, just a disregard for human emotion, and even though the experiments are brutal and end up, completely, uh, they're like horror in the capacity of a human perspective. GLaDOS doesn't view it that way, right? GLaDOS is just conducting the experiments as instructed, so GLaDOS is not inherently evil. But the thing is, because you're a human being, you can, when you interface with this entity, you are interfacing with the intent of the original creator, and because you are a human entity, um, you come to it preloaded with all of your human senses of morality and right and wrong and all of your past experiences, etc., etc. Um, and you begin interfacing with this piece of quote unquote art is what it is, kind of. It's a creation. And you begin interfacing with it. And in some cases, if you spend an extended period of time with it, you will start to form some sort of an emotional relationship with it. And in the case of GLaDOS, obviously that wouldn't be a positive one. It would be a emotional relationship of hatred or like disdain or like I don't know, fear. Like avoid this thing at all costs. You would form that sort of a relationship with it. Whereas I don't know, if you haven't seen Terminator 2, I don't want to like spoil anything because it's a pretty freaking good movie. And eventually, if you manage to find a way to get to it, Terminator 2 would be worthwhile. Well, Terminator 1 and 2. It's one of those instances where it's like the first two are like phenomenal. Terminator 2 is like peak cinema, like really freaking good movie. Um oh, I have seen it 1,000 years ago. Do you know the iconic scene at the end of the movie then, I suppose, right? The helicopter underpass scene. There's a lot of good scenes in it. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, he gives the thumbs up and they lower him down into the lava and it's a genuinely like really emotional scene. It's like I actually still myself will sometimes kind of like tear up a little bit when I see that scene. And it's weird though how it's that emotional, but it's because you're interfacing with the intent that was placed into the machine. And of course, I get it helps if you give it a human face, right? Like a human exoskeleton helps you relate with it on a more human level. But it's like the intent of this guy, the intent of this program was to like save humanity basically. And he was like the last bastion, he's the last shot humanity has. And it's not just the intent of the original creator in this instance. It's the what gets instilled into the program as you spend time with it. And so the kids' own emotions and teachings end up getting interfaced into this robot. And so it's that shared experience and history that ends up creating that empathetic bond with a machine, right? And it's, in some sense, one has to wonder if an entity like a cold steel shell, if it is capable of participating in these shared experiences, if that in some sense constitutes the soul. And I'll branch off of that conversation a little bit to parallel it with the fact that basically human beings they're effectively energy batteries. That's all we really are. Is we are entities that we're like flesh golems. And we consume things to generate energy to power, like we're just like walking flesh batteries is all we are. And so, well, it's an argument that can be made at least. You can attribute higher meaning to human existence if you'd like to, and like I'm not opposed to it one way or the other. Again, I have a very centralist viewpoint on what exactly is a human. I think humans are incredibly fucking complicated. But one viewpoint you can take is that they're like flesh batteries. They are clay vessels linked to a soul by a thread. Well, that's the thing, is like what exactly is the soul? Because again, I feel like this is hard to pinpoint. It's hard to really like how do like and I think one person's definition of a soul versus another person's definition of a soul can vary drastically based on the interpretation. And ultimately all I'm trying to do is break down the component of like the parallel of, what is a robot? It's metal with energy flowing through it that causes it to take certain actions. And what is a human? A human is a flesh entity that has energy flow through it so that it can take certain actions. And somewhere within the human experience of that energy flowing through the vessel, a concept of the soul emerges. Something that you're easily separated from is this messages that have threatening auras. I'm not even trying to like justify anything. I'm simply asking philosophical questions here. My honest philosophy. Okay. If you say so. I cannot tell if passive aggressive threatening or not. It seems like it could be interpreted that way. But anyways. Yeah, so I don't know. I think one interpretation of the soul could be that the experiences that you interface with as energy runs through your meat battery, as it were, as you are, that could constitute what your soul is, and your soul will develop as more energy runs through you as a flesh entity. And I think it's an interesting philosophical quandary to consider whether or not, in parallel, a robotic entity could be considered as having a soul, as it too is a metallic. It's simply a metallic. It's a difference of metal versus flesh. Energy is passing through both of them, and both beings are experiencing things and exchanging information with things that they connect with. Does that give a robot the capacity to have a soul? Question mark. I don't know. It's basically the question of, could an AI have a soul? It's a philosophical question. That's it. There's no necessary answer there. This is why I always get into misunderstandings IRL. Why accidentally coming across as passive aggressive or something. I don't know. It's just that emote in particular is associated with many things. So it's an aggressive emote, but also not necessarily an aggressive emote. It can represent many things. It probably accidentally threatened so many people. Maybe. It's a different flavor in the ice cream shop of souls. Maybe. I think it's possible, but incredibly unlikely. Oh, also, I think part of what the soul is could simply come down to, subjective semantics as well. Of like, it's simply like a human interpretation. This almost turns into like if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound type deal? It's like, if there are no humans in existence, could a soul exist? And if nothing but a record of humans exists, and there is nothing but an AI entity in existence to interpret it, could the AI therefore interpret what is supposed to be a soul as a soul from an AI point of view, and would that not then become the canonical interpretation of what is a soul, if only an AI exists to interpret what a soul is and define what a soul is? If only the AI exists to make that judgment call, then what an AI deems to be a soul would be a soul. Right? Question mark? I don't know. For the record, I don't think any current AI has any potential to be inhabited by a soul. No, I mean, like, currently, at its current level, AI is too stupid to do that, like, right now. like the memory limits that AIs have, like in its current iteration, there's no shot, not yet. But things are accelerating at a very rapid pace, and in a similar fashion to how AI was deployed and is now accelerating at a rate which exceeded legislation. I think we're at a point in time where having these kinds of conversations is actually quite important while we still can. I'm not trying to be some sort of like weird doomer fucking doombringer here. Oh well, we still can. Oh, the apocalypse is around the corner. Not like that. But I'm just saying, like, while it's in this current state where it's in this, like, you could call it an infant state, or you could call it like a, introductory state, or unevolved, or like, I don't know, rudimentary, whatever you want to define it as. I think it's interesting for us to be able to have these conversations in advance of it accelerating to its next state. Because I think that, like, conversations like these can potentially help us to better interpret AI as it continues to evolve. So I think, as like one of our greatest strengths as humans, being able to have conversations and like figure things out by discussing the unknown, I think trying to make sense of these types of topics now and like get a handle on them, and at least like try to find a place where we can be comfortable with what AI currently is and what it may become, and being able to come to terms with that reality. I think it makes these kinds of topics valuable to just surface and like hash out in some capacity, even if they are in some ways like uncomfortable, because like obviously the topic of AI, quote unquote, art is like a topic that is like practically impacting a lot of people. I would know, because I mean I've been displaced from my own positions because of AI. So um yeah. I've always put a lot of stock in the biblical phrase "made in His image," and it does inform me quite a bit on my feelings towards souls. And I don't mean that something has to be specifically human like to have a soul, but rather the potential to engage in genuine creativity. Yeah, well, I guess then that also comes into the definition needs to be granted to the phrase "made in His image" as well as um, genuine creativity. Like the phrase "genuine" has to be defined, and "made in His image" I guess needs to be explored a little bit as well. Ultimately, I think if we were to walk down this path as far as possible, like this it comes into somewhat of a topic or a discussion about like, does God exist, type of a deal. And it's, again, like, we don't have to have a all out philosophical religious debate or whatever. Get back on the way. Those elephants that paint cool pictures, they have souls. Are there elephants that paint cool pictures? Was this something that Young reviewed at some point and I missed it? Get back on the MS Paint grind, Mr. Vi. Here's the thing. Okay, so anyways, there's a whole like religious debate which could take place. I, for one, am not a big fan of religious debates because I don't think, in a lot of cases, when people enter a debate, it ends up being a matter of people trying to convince people of one way or the other, or like change someone's mind, which I've never been about, especially on religion. So it's like, it's cool. We can leave that path unwalked. Any talk of souls will always invite religious discussion. But yeah, I guess it sort of has to, because they're intrinsically tied to one another in a lot of belief systems, anyways. With me being mostly, again, I'm like an agnostic with like a slight Taoist lean. Um, I've always been a big fan of the Taoist philosophy that God cannot be understood. If God does exist, this is like my half and half. This is my agnostic versus my Taoist belief. It's like agnostic, does God exist or not? I don't know. Like maybe 50-50 chance. But then the Taoist half of me is like, if God does exist, let's take that. Let's make that assumption if he does. he or she or it or whatever you want to refer to it as. It's like God is in Taoism, God as you refer to it is not the real God. In Taoism, you can never actually refer to God ever because you can only refer to what they describe as like the shadow of God. So like when I say God, it's not the real God. It's like the projection of what the actual God actually is because human entities are incapable of even possibly interpreting what God is. That's sort of like what the Taoism core belief system is. So it's something like that, which is kind of neat because it's almost like a mud mix of agnosticism a little bit. It's like, okay, well, there might be a God, but there might not be. But if there is something out there all powerful, well, we can't even interpret what it is, so there's no point in trying to describe it. Type deal. It's kind of the entire basis for religion. I also share this view on God. He's incomprehensible. Oh, so okay, we might be kind of homies then a little bit. Religious viewpoint homies in some sense. I don't know, because that's about the only real point of Taoism that I take from is that one point. Because I think that's a pretty cool viewpoint, the incomprehensible one. I like that quite a bit. So outside of that, I don't really have any religious platform or infrastructure that I operate off of. That's about it. It's a very bare bones infrastructure. Um, and yeah, other than that, I don't know. The soul is. I still find the soul difficult to describe, though. I think there is something interesting about like the whole in his image lion because I think there's like something like there's something very primal about like human origin or something. Um, something like deep within genetics, deep within DNA or something that is it could be religious and or like spiritual and holy. I don't know. Hard to say. A part of it is like an appealing and comforting philosophy though to consider that there is something special about human life versus like or like just I don't know organic life in general versus cold machines or whatever. But ultimately, too, I don't know. I'm always split. I try to interpret things on like both sides of any fence, and it's like even though it's comforting to think in such a way that humans are special, there's also the part of me that thinks too where it's like it's sort of like an entitled and privileged point of view, and that it could be shattered. That reality could be shattered very quickly by some sort of an AI evolution that takes place faster than we expect it to. Capital G God is incomprehensible and deserves reverence. Lowercase g God is something I want to obliterate. Lowercase g God is something. What you have to elaborate on this. Why do you want to obliterate lowercase g God? You mean like the false gods? I hate the demiurge. Just like anything that refers to itself as godlike, you mean? I'm gonna escape my cycles at some point. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you've mentioned this, escaping the eternal wheel. Yeah, I mean, I also appreciate this. This is partially why I'm against offspring on a personal level. Is a part of me feels like leaving behind offspring, you've only perpetuated the cycle in a great capacity. So I will stop at no sacrifice. What if an AI what if there was an AI program that offered if you were like on your death throes or whatever and you were about to expire from this mortal realm and an AI offered to ensure that your mission would be fulfilled, would you entrust your mission to an AI? Or would you expire with the chance would you deny the AI and instead take the chance on taking up the mantle yourself to continue the mission. Actually, I've never thought about this before. For whatever reason, this just came up now. This is a really fucking interesting question. And I think it's something that like only people that like you and I would probably consider, because escaping the cycle of suffering, I think, is something that like, a lot of people are not wired that way. A lot of people are wired with the basic reproduce good, continue genetic line, and that's like the kind of like the core thought process that most of humanity, most neurotypicals, and even neurodiverse people will follow that line of thinking. And meanwhile, we're out here being like, no, end cycle of suffering, end human existence. Please terminate program.exe. And now I'm wondering, it's like, if I were going to, like, if I was given the option to entrust that cycle being ended to an AI, would I do it? What the fuck? I don't even, like, have any fucking idea. Like, I don't even know where to, like, begin thinking about this question. This is such a, like, weird thing. The computer is being manipulated by demonic influence. I unplug it before I die. Oh, okay, so you have more of, like, you have more in your religious infrastructure than I do, because I don't have a concept of, like, demons or whatever in my... I don't have yokai and or demons in my religious stack. It's not in my deck. So to me, the AI is a neutral entity. It is yet another foul trick of my enemies. I have put so who is your enemies then? You have to define your enemies, because to me, existence is my enemy. Existence is the enemy. It's like, not only is existence currently trying to destroy me, because at all times you are constantly eroding and being destroyed. Existence does not want you to exist. All forces are routed against you and trying to destroy you at all times, but also you've been tricked with a biological programming that will cause you to have a desire to continue the cycle of suffering. I see my own biological wiring as a trick, and also existence is indifferent to the suffering which I am experiencing. But somehow I've been tricked into having an inherent desire to continue reproducing it, which makes no sense. Basically, I reject my own biological wiring, in some sense. I put a lot of thought into how I could possibly carry on my goals past my mortal lifetime. Some of it involves cults. Oh, I see. So this is the true inspiration for studying VTuber behaviors, because you're learning how cult behaviors form, how cult gatherings operate. Yes, maybe, I don't know. World War III already happened. It started when I declared war against the rest of the world. My biological wiring has been touched by a divine spark, so I now know when I should trust it. Oh, I see. This it seems a little bit borderlining on some narcissistic territory, though, where it's like you have like a special spark and no one else does. You're like elevating yourself above everyone else. You are the special snowflake. I don't know. I think you should be careful to temper it in some cases, maybe. Unless this is also speakings of your enemies. I don't know. I have always been upfront about narcissism here. I see. Well, this is alright then. If there's an element of disclosed narcissism, then that's fine. I think I've known some people in my past who have been narcissists, and I think there's different brands of it. It's an affliction which can manifest in many ways. I think in the past I've interfaced with a lot of elements of narcissism which have been beyond draining and impossible to deal with. Well, at least for my own mental sanity, and so I distance myself from them primarily. But I think there's an element of narcissism in just about everybody. And again, it's like a spectrum almost. So, and it manifests itself in different ways. And also, people can be like overt or overt or covert about it. And I don't know. It's a complicated topic. This should be no surprise, but I'm not saying I'm a super special person who has solely been touched by divine light. I haven't like I never actually put these pieces together, but it's okay if this is your viewpoint. It is welcome here because this is a harbor of all walks of life, and I've spoken with just about. Well, I won't say just about every, but I've spoken with a lot of different viewpoints here before. I've seen many things. There's a quote actually in StarCraft. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Also, if you like narcissism fuel, also we'll move past this. I think I got my point across a little bit about like instilling something into a creation. In other words, like I think AI itself could be a work of art in some sense. Maybe a discussion maybe for another time. We can pick it up. I think though, in some sense, AI can be a form of art, and it raises the question of whether or not an AI could have a soul. It's an entire line of philosophical debate slash questioning that does not have any direct answers. We can get rid of it now. For now, Cogito virus is also Cogito virus neatly sums it up. I think in a philosophical sense. Anyways, what am I looking for here? Let me get. No, not this. This here. Oh my god. Where is it? Is there a? So one of my favorite speeches in original StarCraft campaign, which I should probably play at some point. But yeah, there's. Basically, Zeratul here says something about like his experience and like what he's seen in the universe and shit. And I kind of share this sentiment because I've seen a lot of people with a lot of strange, interesting, and cool viewpoints. And I have basically like no judgments over any of them. I'm quite a neutral arbiter about all of this shit. So yeah, it's cool. Wait. I'm not saying that I'm some super special person who has only been touched by divine light. Just that I don't automatically believe the biological impulse is an absolute negative that's incapable of putting someone on the right path. Yeah, this was about AI art at the start, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the thing, is that the entire topic of AI quotation marks art is like is a massive topic if you don't want to just be some sort of like fucking clickbaiting, social media, no patience, talk about a topic for 30 seconds type deal. It's a topic that you could probably talk about at lengths for like days or weeks. It's a really multifaceted, crazy discussion. And generally speaking, people's standpoints, there's so much tribalism towards it that it generally gets distilled into either I hate AI art and bad, AI art bad, AI bad, or the corpo side where it's like AI tool, AI good, AI make money. And those are the two tribalistic factions which form and like beat each other over the head. But when you like actually take the time to unpack this conversation, there's more than two factions at play here. Like the concept of AI doing anything is wildly multifaceted. Very, very fascinating. and no one is really talking. I don't usually see a lot of people talking about it in a from a philosophical or I don't know, just like any standpoint outside of the tribalistic narratives that are generally spun around in echo chambers. Of it's either it's good and it's a tool and it's moving really fast and how are we going to use it to make money, or it's bad and I want to kill anyone that uses it. It's like these are the two camps that are generally promoted, and I'm just sitting here in the middle, being like, well, it's here, it does exist, you can use it to make money, and I'm not opposed to using it for the purposes of making money. But also, I'm sitting here being like, but also there should probably be some legislation around it so that that money can flow to the people who are doing the heavy lifting and the ones who have invested their lives and put their quote unquote souls, whatever that might be, into their work to even make it possible in the first place. They should be seeing some of the returns from that shit. And another part of me is even farther on the anti AI side is I think ultimately AI is building up to a point where everybody is going to be, as you were saying, it's they're going to be a bunch of lazy, emotionless blobs, and they're going to have no one but themselves to blame for it when they just like lose themselves to the complete AI bliss of AI hedonism that we're gradually approaching. So, well, pick a side already, Mister. You're like fucking that guy in Pulp Fiction. Everybody's got to have an opinion. What do you think about it? I'm just sitting here like, dude, I have like 3 opinions. And if I say, like, I can sit here and I can, like, be the guy that just, like, conceals the opinions that I have for the sake of saving face and, like, blending in with the crowd. I am a fucking ditto after all. So I can, like, I can be the fucking anti-AI mon. I could do that. But I could also just, like, I can shift into whichever side, right? And which one do I deeply believe in? Like, I don't really believe deeply in any of them. I think ultimately, practically speaking, I will probably use AI for some image generation, but I don't think I'm going to use it and be like, oh, look at what I made. I'm a fucking artist. I think I will probably use it as a means to an end for like conveying some topics which I would otherwise have difficulty conveying. Practically speaking, yes, I probably will leverage the technology to that end. I'm not going to sit here and do it gleefully, and I'm not going to do it without thinking in the back of my mind, this is fucking stupid, gross shit. And, like, the artist that this AI model was trained on should be getting compensated for this. And it is going to be a little bit of a scumbag move, and I'm going to think about that every time I use it. But ultimately, will I use it? Probably yes, because ultimately, I think people that don't use it are going to fall further and further behind. And the fear of falling that far behind, to me, overrides any sort of moral quandary I would have had about using the tool. And so ultimately, I think that's where I'm at. Is that the fear of falling behind is overriding the morality aspect for the most part. But I think that ultimately, in an ideal situation, I would like for us to be able to find a way to where the morality component could be addressed so that the artists who are fucking living, breathing, soulful creatures can actually reap the benefits of the technology. That is what I would like to see. But the reality of the situation is that our countries are governed by fucking dinosaurs that are lagging like 2 decades behind where the legislation needs to be. And practically speaking, I don't have time to sit around and wait 2 decades for them to get their shit together. So that's basically where I'm at. Which is fucking a huge mouthful to say. So ultimately, if you wanted to summarize it neatly, I think I would say I'm a piece of shit, but I'm a self-acknowledged piece of shit, and I know I'm a piece of shit, and I will probably use AI image generation for various projects, but I'm never going to sit here and claim it's my own art. Like, oh, look at me, look what I made. I'm so talented, or whatever. It's like, no. Not gonna do that. But ultimately, I'm probably gonna use the tech. And that's the short version of it. So ultimately, if you need to come blow my head off at some point, I accept my fate. No, not the clubby shoddy. It is what it is. Hey, but if you do ultimately end up clavy shotting me, in some sense, it does help further my own end of reaching the end of my existence, which is the core of all of this. So, I guess it's a win-win in either way. The no loss scenario. Ultimately, it's weird. I was thinking about this the other night and how I would like articulate it to people, but like my entire existence. Sorry, I'm trapping your soul for eternity to fuel my own goals. Funnily enough, okay? Funnily enough, you are not the first person to have suggested this. You're not the first one. See, as soon as people understand that I am an entity that only desires to not exist, and that is the fundamental core of my existence, is to not exist. Yeah, I bet fence sitter. Get in the whack ass crystal prison. Yeah, I bet fence sitter. It's okay to sit on the fence sometimes, you know. It can be pretty comfortable. What do you hate about fence sitters, anyways? There's nothing wrong with it. I have several clips I am thinking about now that have to be referenced. I wanted to go through this one. This one is because I'm the opposite of a fence sitter. I'm a fence leaner. I lean in various directions when the situation calls for it. As a practical example, right now in Canada, there's an election taking place, and I'm leaning heavily in favor of conservatism because the country's on fucking fire, and I think that from a financial point of view, we need a conservative government to fucking fix shit. Typically, I'm actually a liberal-leaning centralist. I tend to very much lean liberal because I appreciate a lot of the viewpoints that liberals have. But in some instances, depending on the situation, I will lean conservative. So in this instance, I lean conservative because the financial situation is fucked in Canada. So there's that, for example. If you were to give me like a practical scenario, he's Canadian, get him. True, that's right. We're at war. We have to hate each other. So if you're an Americano, I guess we have to be at war at each other and murder each other because that's what the government narrative is suggesting. Anyways. Yeah, if there's ever like a practical scenario with AI, you can suggest or fabricate a scenario and I can give you a viewpoint based on that, and I will probably be less fence sitter-ish if there is a practical scenario in which something like a decision that needs to be made about something that is happening. Then I tend to get off the fence and pick one way or another based on the variables that are presented in the given scenario. But when it comes to like theological, I don't think that's the right word. Theoretical. When it comes to theoretical conversations, I tend to maintain a neutral position. It's like a Nintendo 64 controller sitting in the neutral position. It holds all possibilities and can move in any direction, but until the time arises that it needs to be pressed in that direction, it's quite comfortable to sit in the middle without making a firm commitment to any one of the possibilities. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. It's just stupid. It's just I'm a citizen of Planet Ghoul. All of you are going down. The least controversial of all controllers, yeah. I can't tell if it's a passive aggressive sarcastic yeah or just a if it's just a true agreement. But you know, if the game doesn't call for the joystick to be used, then wait, oh, sorry, one sec. Well, now you've only gone and made matters more complicated with this entity that has presented itself. Anyways, I can't even tell if you were serious about the divine light bit. I don't think it's a bit. So you're an entity that believes you've been touched by divine light. And that I don't automatically believe that biological impulse is an absolute negative that's incapable of putting someone on the right path. Do you believe that the biological impulse, as long as it has been blessed by the divine light, such as yours has been, it could put someone on the right path? Okay. So your biological path has been blessed. I see. It's alright, because I'm like Zeratul in this case. I've seen many things. He gives a little speech here, it's kind of cool. Wait, if you're asking if I actually have plans for a cult in a theoretical doomsday scenario, yes. Okay. No, I was more inquiring as to if you actually believed that you had like a divine guidance in your biological tract, or whatever we're referring to it as. Yeah, of course. Okay. These are you might like these guys too. The Protoss are very much entities that are guided by spiritual means and psychic wavelengths. And there's a confrontation here between Tassadar, who is the leader of the Protoss, and Zeratul, who is an exile who the Protoss communicate through like tendrils or whatever. The tendrils allow them to maintain psychic communications and connections with one another. And the Dark Templar, in an act of solidarity and individuality, end up severing their tendrils to no longer have. They sever themselves from the Kala, basically, or the light of the Protoss in the religious sense. Actually, there's like a lot of religious symbolisms and themes in Protoss and StarCraft. Anyways, there's a confrontation here. I'm all about the psycho-celestial connection to the beyond. They have been splintered from the Godhead. Yes, basically.
Stewards of Tassadar shall not fall while the Dark Templar live. Call off your guards and stand aside, and you may yet live to see another moonrise.
I will not be addressed so by one so devoid of the Kala's light. You and your vile brethren shall die with these traitors.
Are you truly so blinded by your vaunted religion that you cannot see the fall ahead of you? Your conclave believes that they are winning this war, but all they have succeeded in doing is helping the Overmind to win.
What could you possibly know about our designs, blasphemer?
You speak of knowledge, Judicator. You speak of experience.
Look at this. Look at the absolute wall of text he posts. Like they're just like in a text conversation. And he's just like, hold on, where's he like writes like 2 lines like, yo bro, what are you talking about? What do you know about our designs? And he comes back with this is one of my favorite lines though. Me when Mr. Vibe mentions AI art. True. Maybe. But yeah, this is the experience of interfacing with unique and interesting individuals.
Knowledge, Judicator. You speak of experience. I have journeyed through the darkness between the most distant stars. I have beheld the births of negative sounds and borne witness to the entropy of entire realities. Unto my experience, Alderus, all that you have built here on Iora is but a fleeting dream. A dream from which your precious conclave shall awaken
finding themselves drowned in a greater nightmare.
We shall see.
Oh, whoops. What the hell? I didn't know. I didn't mean to click the Devil May Cry soundtrack. But yeah, as far as, it's kind of funny because it's like, there's a lot of, like, narcissistic posing in the Protoss dialogues. That's their boss fight music, yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't know. It's basically also there's a kind of a funny meme though. Basically, whenever Eldaris says "we shall see," it's basically like "nuh-uh."
We shall see.
Nuh-uh. No, no, that's not true. He says "we shall see." We shall see a lot throughout the campaign. Anyways, yeah, negative realities. Negative suns, distant stars, darkness, blah blah blah, shit like that. Also, I was thinking about this from earlier. We all live in our own prisons. So this is home movies from Adult Swim. Did I show this at one point? I don't know if I've shown this before. Yeah, these guys seems chill. They're probably our vibe. I really like them from a lore standpoint. I don't like playing Protoss from a gameplay standpoint because only noobs play Protoss because they're easy race. Also, like, immediately start. It's a meme, kind of. Protoss is pretty easy mode though. But from a lore standpoint, Protoss is really cool. I do like them. They're very I don't know, steadfast in their pursuits. Never watched this show, but I always enjoy seeing random clips of it while we're all prisoners. We're all in our own prisons.
Wait, he took you to a minimum security prison.
Right.
Well, that's not scary at all. Those places are like nice.
It was really nice. It was fun.
I know, they're like condos. Rooms with nice furniture and...
A couple people had yards.
Really?
Yeah. It's digital cable.
Was there a pool?
There was a pool.
Yeah. Those places are better than where I live, Brendan.
Yeah.
White-collar prison is better than where I live. That's one of the saddest things I've ever heard.
But, Coach, you'd still be, like, confined, and you'd still be not allowed to do anything, you know?
Well, Brendan, what do I do anyway? I leave my house, I come here, and I go home. I don't know, Brendan. Sometimes I think that we're in the prison, and the prisoners are not.
That's weird.
It's like the walls are keeping us out.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Kind of.
We all live in our own prisons, Brendan.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all trapped in these bodies.
Yeah.
You have to go to school, that's prison.
It's a prison.
I have to be a soccer coach.
It's a prison. It's conversation.
It's a prison.
It's a prison. Can't get out of it.
Gabagool is conversation. It's a prison. Can't get out. We can't leave. This thing is probably one of my favorite movie clips because it actually hits. It hits home. It's true. The cycles, they're a prison. Can't get out of them. Gonna break the cycle, one way or another. What if only one of us can break the cycle? What if in order for one person to break their cycle, they have to deny someone else the ability to break the cycle? And we have to have like a Highlander fight to the death. Oh god. But I was hoping I could just be passive about this endeavor. That could make a good story premise. Whoever played Dragon's Dogma? I have not. I have not played Dragon's Dogma. Why, is there like a Highlander clashing of ideologies or something? Is that a thing? Wait, is this like an AI Superman? What the fuck is this? Batman versus Yakuza's Superman. I don't know. There's some whack-ass cycle stuff in there. Very cool. Oh. This comment section is a prison. Can't get out. This thread, a prison. All I know, isn't there? I think at the beginning of Shadow Warrior, there's some talk of cycles. Not the Lo Wang intro, although the Lo Wang intro has the Transformers You Got the Touch theme song that plays. Is it this? Yeah. Yeah, it's this.
Rulers or subjects, we are all prisoners of the Great Wheel. Escape is the fancy of a child.
Oh, fuck you.
Freedom, the coolest illusion.
Oh, I wasn't saying that. I was saying it to the narrator, by the way. He said, escape is the fancy of a child, and I say, no, fuck you. I escape. I will get out. Freedom, the cruelest illusion. No, I already took it personally. Oh, that's okay. We're clearly already in some sort of a eternal interdimensional conflict of some sort, and or possibly allies. I don't know. The way will become clear in time, I suppose. They don't know I'm posting from beyond the confines of the universal prison using my quantum digiscope. This is some like Digimon shit. Quantum digiscope. Digimon digital monsters. Okay, that's it. It's over. I just wanted to hear the Digimon part. I'm gonna end up getting every copyright strike in the world on the VOD, so I won't put too many in. You're my ally if you join my cult in the post-apocalypse. Well, maybe. I don't know. It depends. What sort of benefits do you get in the cult? Do you get guaranteed non-existence? This had better be part of the package. It's very important. It's an important part of a balanced breakfast. Non-existence. Non-existence is the only thing that keeps me going. I should close this. Hmm. I can arrange for it. Oh, good. Then it's a big win. You lost. The internet is dead. Dead internet theory. Did you know that the dead internet theory is a theory that says that there are no real people online anymore? It's true. Let me make a video about it and put a nice clickbait thumbnail on it and get lots of attention and ad revenue. Has anyone checked on Metabots? Metabots is kind of cool. It was kind of cool, but also I never really watched a whole lot of it, but it was kind of neat. This feed has some interesting parallels with my normal random YouTube shit posting feed. It's actually got quite a bit of overlap. That internet theory is lame. Let's talk about Fermi paradox instead. The Fermi paradox is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life existing in the vast universe and the lack of any conclusive evidence for it, prompting the question, where are they? What do you mean? They're right here. There's a conversation taking place between two of them currently. At this very moment. Where are the aliens? What if Earth is just the meeting ground for all alien life forms? And the human form is simply an acceptable medium which was assumed by all of these alien life forms so that they could partake on discourse on an even playing field or something. I don't know. I'm not an alien, I'm an extra-dimensional being. Oh really? Well, I'm an anti-dimensional being, so what happens then? Unstoppable object meets immovable force? Question mark. In a perfect world. Basically this happens. He showed up at an opportune time. Homeless people during a hurricane. When two idiots start armchair philosophizing. That was kind of a background plot point to a manga I read. Wait, really? An extra-dimensional being and an anti-dimensional being? I'm pretty sure I am an anti-dimensional being, because all I want to do is not exist. So I'm pretty sure that constitutes anti-dimensional. I would like for there to be a gigantic void that swallows up everything and just causes all of reality to stop existing. That would be good. Earth being a kind of focal point for a ton of aliens gathering together. Oh. Well, I mean, if my dumbass could come up with that as a concept, then surely someone who actually has some level of creative proficiency and artistic vision would actually have already produced it into something using their human soul to generate a piece of art, which is art because it has a human soul in it, the soul of which has yet to be fully understood, but is generally accepted as being a soul. Yes. Elon Musk and Doge team give behind-the-scenes look at their ... Uh-huh. Trump exists. Okay. It was kind of funny that it never really went into that idea much, despite it being a core part of the story. Well then. I should probably get going. I think I've gone ahead and foregone my biological ritual of sleeping to regain only an average amount of energy for long enough. Pretty sure I said I was going to go to bed like 3 hours ago or something, and then we got into various topics, which proceeded to unravel into more topics. Go get some rest and have some epic dreams about brutalist architecture. I don't want to have any more of those. You can have those ones if you want. I'll trade you. I've had too many of them lately. They're all very boring. I'll go take a look for Leonardo da Vinci in his secret underground bunker and see what he's up to. I'll go check in on him if I can. I am not fluent in lucid dreaming, so that might take a while. I'll get back to you that on that in like, I don't know, 10 or 20 years or something, if I randomly happen to have a memorable dream in which that takes place. I only have eschatological dreams to trade back in turn. Have fun with those. I know I do. Wait, that's the death word, right? Wait, I need to confirm it. I need to reinforce it in the lexicon. Yes, death, judgment, and the final destiny of the soul of humankind. Yeah, it goes. It's death plus. It's like death extra. This should be rephrased to extra teleology, because it's just death plus extra. Esha telol. Esha. Is Eska? How do you?
Eschatological.
He has so much expression in his voice.
Eschatological.
He's saying it like he's like singing a song or something. Escal. I can't even say it the way he says it with that like enunciation. Say it.
Eschatological.
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 He says it cat. Is the H silent? Eschatological.
Eschatological.
I guess it's easier if you just, it's S-cat. It's S-cat alogical. It's the S-cat. And the S-cat is extra deathology. The S-cat is the practitioner of extra deathology. By the way, this is how I literally remember shit. I come up with like ridiculous, like micro anecdotes to like associate concepts together. This is how I would literally purposefully I will purposefully remember a mispronounced version of the word to remember the concept of what it is. So this forevermore is going to be extra deathology in my mind. This is what this is. It's extra deathology. And I remember it this way because this way I remember the meaning of it because it's death plus extra. And then for the pronunciation, I remember that it's S-cats are illogical. The S-cats are practitioners of extra deathology. So it's eschatological. S-cat alogical. And so then what I would do now is we would go here and I would draw like a fucking, in my mind, I draw S-cat. So like, this is a hero unit in a game or something. Okay, so this is S-cat. And it has like a, like this. And I don't know. I was gonna make him bipedal, but all of a sudden he's become a standardized cat. And he's got like an S. He's the S-cat. And this cat is alogical. He is not logical. You cannot reason with him. So the S-cat is alogical, and he is a practitioner of death and the end of all humanity in a swirling vortex of doom. Yay. Draw the cool S right now. You mean that one? I don't know how to do that one, the cool one where it's like I don't know how you do it. It's that one like sign you would see in high schools all the time. I don't even know what it looks like. A cool like stylized S sign. I don't know. Like that or something. I don't have space. I got cut off by this triangle. The one that everyone knows. Yeah, that's my best attempt. I don't know how you do it. It's like in diamonds or something. You make diamond shapes. I don't know what the steps are to recreate it. Or what it even looks like. It's very straight though, down the middle, isn't it? Like it's It showed up. The cool S. The Stussy S. Super S. Pointy S. Graffiti S. Yes. Doesn't know how to use Google to look up a reference. I didn't even know what the thing was called in the first place. I didn't know it was actually called the cool S. Wait, or did you say that before I typed this in? What do you mean, well? You still want me to draw one? I did it before, yes. How do you even draw this stupid thing? Get to it. I don't fucking want it. Oh my god, dude. Billions must draw. Fuck, I'm like not even looking. Oh wait, it's like an optical illusion or something. Oh my god, how did you make this? Wait, so it's like that. And then this comes down like that. But then how the fuck do you make this part? It's like you like draw like a out or something. That's like the best you're gonna get. That's the closest that you're gonna get to it. With a Dorito on it. There it is. Dorito S. It's gonna be a Dragon Ball Z S now. It's like Goku S. Gotta get Piccolo in there too. Hold on, no, we gotta get some purple. Minor Piccolo influence. This is art invoked by genuine creation. Soul confirmed. The thing is, I think if you were to instill this desire or this explanation into an AI program, it could probably learn. And or if I were to here's a quandary. What if we took this and or if we took an AI generated image as a basis and we altered it, would we have created art? If I take an AI image and I alter it myself using my own artistic influence, does it then become art? Are we wandering into the fog? The alterations would be art. The entirety of the image would not. What if I altered the entire image? In some way. What if it was like a tracing? Like if you got an AI to like generate a frame and then you like traced over it by hand and then added your own influence on top of it. Is that art or is it not? Then yes, if it was done with genuine artistic intent and not just to be a lame gotcha. But see, this entire thing is being arbitrated by a human interpreter. So it's biased. I don't know. So what happens if we take a piece of human art and feed it into an AI? It becomes not art. But we had a previous conversation about whether or not an AI is capable of having a soul. If you were to instill a robot with the sole intent of striving to become a genuine artist in the eyes of the arbiter being the one passing the judgment about whether or not something is considered art or not. If its sole intent and sole reason for being, oh shit, this is getting into more Ergo Proxy stuff. I wish you had seen Ergo Proxy, because then we could use various elements of Ergo Proxy. Actually, you don't have to have seen Ergo Proxy for it. It's raison d'etre. I don't know how you spell it. The French shit. This gets referenced a lot in Ergo Proxy. Raison d'etre, the most important reason or purpose for someone or something's existence. This is extremely important. The fact that it says something's existence. I'm familiar with the phrase. Okay, this is not really spoilers too much for Ergo Proxy. It's a particular episode comes up. And one of the characters goes to a town. And there's a town with no people in it. And there is nothing but a bunch of, like, chore droids, or, like, you know, like service droids going around taking care of the town. So, like, there's, like, automated lawnmowers and, like, sprinklers, and there's, like, trash robots going around, like, making sure that the trash is taken out. And there's, like, broom robots, like, making sure that everything is swept. And so everything is, like, being cleaned and maintained, but there is no humans anywhere. And so part of the philosophical presentation that that one particular episode presents is it's emphasizing raison d'etre. It's all of those robots have a raison d'etre. They all have a reason or a purpose. It's their most important purpose for existing, and yet at the same time they serve nothing, because they're unaware that their purpose is not serving anyone. An empty purpose, yes. And so, well, now we'll get into spoilers. Let's just say there are some very interesting things that happen in the anime based around this concept. And go for it? Really? It's interesting because there's a particular scene, like, I was watching a lot of different anime. Someone was doing, like, a marathon or whatever. And there's a whole bunch of different animes being shown, many of which were, like, really cool. Paranoia Agent was one of them, which was also really good, by the way. But there's this one scene showed up, and a lot of the animes, I was like, dude, I'm not gonna watch these. It's like, I don't have enough time to watch all these, blah, blah, blah. And this one particular scene showed up, and it is, after all, about the process for me. Well, this is the thing. This particular scene is technically spoilers, but it's also... It's the thing that got me to start watching the anime in the first place, because it was so fucking interesting to me. Okay, you're gonna get a character death in this. Shoot, okay. We're gonna look into death of Iggy Ergo Proxy. Iggy is a robot, so maybe you don't even care. Here's the interesting thing. So there is a character named Rael. By the way, the Ergo Proxy rabbit hole goes, like, hella fucking deep. So, like, this is, like, basically not even a spoiler. It goes so deep that there's, like, parts of it I've watched this, like, twice, and I still don't even 100% fully grasp everything. It's really deep. So this is more of just, like, a checkpoint in the story, and actually, if you, like, watch the events leading up to this, it will have all kinds of other different meanings. But anyways, so Iggy is Rael's, what are they called? Auto rave. They call AI servants or auto raves in this. And so Iggy is Rael's auto rave, and he gets infected with the Cogito virus, which again is that thing that basically it's the thing that makes a an auto rave start acting or like developing traits of having a human soul and or displaying human emotions. So Iggy is infected with this virus, and he starts acting against his programming, which he's supposed to be a protector for her. I forget. Is this? Oh wait. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, this is an example of him. So he's supposed to be like a really like friendly, happy, uh, like companion robot, basically. And then he ends up going into this. I don't know if this. I don't know if this will be the scene. Oh, here. Is this after or before? During? I think I think it's actually like it gets struck down off of YouTube a lot. Um Shit. Funniest shit I've seen in anime. Um I would actually probably have to go find the whole thing, which actually probably would not be that hard. Oh my god. Which episode is it? I'm not sure. Maybe I don't. Maybe you don't need to see the whole thing. Let me see if I can readily find this. I guess I'll just have to watch the whole show. Yep, easy. No, but let me. Gotta be her. Oh, this is the Japanese one. The English dub, by the way, is pretty good. The voices are not bad in it. As far as English dubs go, it's actually quite good. So in case it makes it easier to watch. Well, multitasking, etc. I think it's around... Is it around this one? Not that one. What was the point I was even trying to make originally? The whole Town Without a Purpose. Right, Town Without a Purpose. We were talking about Raison d'etre, and we were talking about artwork. I guess, yeah, this whole thing. Anyway, basically, okay, someone tries to. Basically, Iggy. You can see this part at least. So he goes insane. He serves her, and when he develops Cogito virus, he starts developing feelings and emotions for her. And at a certain point, she orders him to go back to home base because she doesn't want or need him with her anymore. She's got like a mission she needs to do by herself. Basically, she gets to a point where she's like, "I want to go solo, go back, and I want you to just stay there." And he's like, "Oh, okay, confirm." And she's like, "Yeah, confirmed." And it drives him insane because his raison d'etre, this AI's raison d'etre, is to serve Rael and protect her and be a companion for her. And when she says, "I don't need you anymore, go away," it drives him insane because he has the Cogito virus. And the Cogito virus makes him emulate human emotions. And effectively he goes insane because it's like his raison d'etre now no longer exists. He now no longer has a reason for being. And so it drives him emotionally insane. So
finally awake, are we?
So instead of listening, he like tries to trap her and like keep her in a cell or whatever so that he can continue to be with her.
You've always expected me to follow your every whim, haven't you, Riel? Well, now we're going to try things my way for a change.
Who the hell are you?
What are you talking about? I'm your entourage, Iggy.
No. If you're Iggy, then Iggy is dead.
What?
Iggy would never talk to me like that.
Don't be stupid. My vocal patterns are just an effect of your customizations to me.
It's more than that. All of this, the real Iggy would never think of doing it. If this is how the Cogito virus changed you, then you might as well be dead. The real Iggy was infected with the virus and he died.
Shut up! You always were a selfish bitch, Riel.
Death of Past Self.
Not how
I'm telling you, you would love the shit out of this anime. Like all this like random shit we talk about, and probably a lot of questions and or philosophical musings you may have by yourself. Like this anime, when you watch it, like anything you bring with you into it, it will reflect back at you, and you'll have a really cool palette to kind of just like self-reflect on. Sorry, I'm too robot racist to truly empathize. Oh, I see.
works anymore. You don't get to write me off just because I've gotten complicated. If I'm dead, then tell me, who's been by your side ever since you left Ramdo?
That was...
You're just awful, aren't you? You're saying that wasn't me? I want you to tell me, Riel. What am I? I'm your favorite. You customized me to talk this way.
Bastard.
Oh my, what a face you're making. You know you shouldn't do that. You'll get wrinkles.
You're a liar. You've been lying to me since we left Ramdo.
Lying?
It's totally unacceptable for an entourage to lie to its master. A loyal entourage would never behave the way you're behaving. You lied to me, to your master. Iggy would never do that. Iggy is dead!
You've got to be kidding. Who the hell do you think's responsible for all this? Selfish Riel, useless Riel, incomplete Riel. Besides me, who could deal with a whiny bitch like you?
What are you?
Do you have any idea how incompetent you are? You preen and pose as some hotshot career woman across Ramdo. Who really made all that possible? Who was there to support you, you reckless, arrogant bitch? You say my lie was unacceptable?
You tell her, Iggy.
Your lie that's unacceptable.
Iggy's a really interesting character in this.
What are you planning to do to me?
Little late to start worrying about that.
Death to the Robo Slave Master. You keep flip-flopping. You keep being like, oh, I'm a Robo Racist. I don't like AIs. And now you're like, oh, death to the Robo Slave Master. Well, which one is it?
What I always do. I'm going to protect you. Riel.
What, I can't dislike slavery?
I could never truly understand you because I don't have a soul. But I do have a soul. How did you not notice?
See, like this too, like this is defining the soul, and it's like, what is a soul? The AI thinks it has a soul. Is the AI correct or incorrect? You can say it's incorrect, and it's, you know, that is a point of view. And also, I don't think you get to see the point where he dies.
Can't make it back to Ramdo in the U4 anymore, but there's still the ship. That was your idea, wasn't it?
If I can just find it. Let me see. I think it's here. Oh no, it's this. Oh, this is a good song though. This is a good remix. We need to see Iggy die. Maybe I should just end the stream now, and that way you have to go watch for yourself. Iggy must die, but also death to the slave master. Oh my god. Is it this one? I think it's this. Yeah, it's here. Okay, I found it. We're just gonna end up like watching a segment of Ergo Proxy. My very nuanced and intricate views on robots. True, they are very nuanced. Yeah. And very intricate. And also very situational, it seems. I don't know how much of this we actually need to watch to get the point across. Okay, so this is kind of the continuation of the scene, is he leaves and goes and meets with another character, and then there's another girl on this planet that they're on who is now breaking into the cell that Riel was locked in and is going to try and kill her for reasons. Oh, it's the Japanese version. You know, it's fine. I don't mind it even being in Japanese. They're both good, but there's no. I understood that. Okay. Oh, dubbed. Yeah, it's like 1832. Roughly. Yeah. Okay. So,
Iggy.
same Iggy just saved her.
Well done, Vincent. Now I can't kill you.
Riel.
You beat me.
Riel, I was...
Huh. Okay, so context for what happened there. Again, I messed up. It's not Iggy that shoots. It's Vincent shoots. And there's only one bullet in the gun, which is why she says, now I can't kill you. So he shoots the one bullet, and it hits her. The thing is, that girl is also an auto rave. And so...
You beat me.
Riel, I was...
So Iggy runs in. And that happens. And then I don't think this takes too much longer. 2 robos for the price of 1. And so just as a little bit more context too, this robot has basically been with her, like, from youth, like, forever. So, almost like a... almost lifelong companion. If not, not her entire life, then, like, most of her life, Iggy has been with her as kind of like a companion.
Riel, look what you've done to me, Riel. You weren't worth what I sacrificed. your death would have made my life meaningless. Why were you my master? Why did it have to be you? Riel. Please. I want you to... Don't hate me, okay?
Iggy.
It was so hard. I wanted to be with you no matter what. It hurt. You made it hurt so... Why did you have to be such a useless bitch? It's just... Please don't hate me.
Okay. I promise, Iggy.
Riel. Riel Mayer! Riel.
It's okay.
Do.
I know how you feel. You're feeling sad.
The virus. I mean, does it make you feel unhappy, knowing what sad is?
Mm-mm. I think it actually makes me happy.
Why is that?
I don't know. All done. I'm gonna go put some flowers in the other grave, too.
Iggy, after you were infected with the Cogito virus, you could have left me. You could have been free. Why did you stay?
Riel.
Yeah, what? What do you want?
Well...
If you don't need anything, then just leave me alone. What are you doing?
Gun. But I'll leave it there. Because I don't want to spoil too much stuff. Bobby gun. Anyway, it's... when Iggy is there dying, and there's two voices. The one that... There's the Red Eye voice, which is the Cogito virus version. And then you hear the other voice, which is his more like standard one that you hear throughout the show. But it's like there's a conflict of inputs and outputs basically within his circuitry or whatever. And I think in that instance, it's a interesting illustration of what a soul could be interpreted as. Because, I don't know, there's a lot of conflicts that take place within a human entity. And sometimes you have, like, conflicting emotions or whatever, and I think at least part of what comprises the soul is those conflicts. In some sense. That, like, I don't know, there's different forces clashing within somebody. You can love and hate somebody at the same time, and I think that's a very like human thing. And it was like we were saying earlier, like AI is nowhere near being this level of sophisticated. But the concept of the Cogito virus is that it adds something that is soul-like to an AI's interfacing. And so to not have those clashes is to be an empty vessel. Yeah. But anyways, this is like a really long-winded thing. So we have like the concept of raison d'etre, and you have concept of a Cogito virus, aka you have concept of potentially what could be described as a soul within an AI. So if you were to program an AI with the raison d'etre of being accepted as a genuine artist amongst human evaluators and judges, and it were to be injected with cogito virus and or like pseudo emotion, would it be considered genuine art at that point? If it were to, and let's say, for example, we can put additional parameters on this hypothetical. We can say that it's not allowed to wait if the robot had a soul. Yeah, well, but so wait, so you're not opposed to the idea of a robot having a soul? You could have just said that at the start. Well, we've been having an extremely goddamn nuanced conversation about this shit. Oh, you said it earlier? I think I must have missed it then. Wait, no, I said this earlier. No, is it so you don't think that a robot can have a soul? Do you or do you not? Because I don't know. Oh, the part about in his image they can. Okay, well I missed that interpretation then. So, oh, okay, so you do think that robots can have souls. So if the robot is given, it has a soul, and is given the raison d'etre to create art, and we put an additional parameter in, we say that the robot cannot use any sort of, it has to create the art via its own motion. It can't use a digital interface to replicate the artwork. So like it has to visually intake something using whatever it uses to take visual inputs, and then it must move its own mechanical limbs in order to replicate and or create a new piece of artwork based on whatever it's taken in. So like basically an Iggy, and Iggy has to move his own mechanical arm with a paintbrush in order to create whatever it is he is creating. And his raison d'etre is to be an artist, which is accepted as a genuine artist in his own right amongst human compatriots. So you would accept that as an art creation if that artificial construct were to create art in his own right by himself using those parameters. The digital interface is completely irrelevant in my opinion. I suppose that's true. I think like I don't know. I think I was being somewhat biased in trying to, if you were on the side of no it's not, then I was trying to add additional parameters which might, I think it's interesting to consider actually. But I was trying to put it in as a way to be like, okay, if it's not like purely, if somehow the digital interfacing makes it seem more synthetic, then like maybe we can take that element out and add in like a physical motion to the equation. Like we already have machines that use physical arms and whatnot to make a quote unquote art. Okay, but yeah, it's still not art. But it needs to have a soul then. The important part is genuine creativity that we previously discussed. Yeah, and so then genuine creativity requires soul. And so then there it is. So it's like, can a robot have a soul? Yes, okay, but then so you would consider then if Iggy were to paint a painting, you would consider it real art. Because Iggy, assuming cogito virus constitutes a soul, then Iggy would be an artist. Okay, interesting. Yes. That's really neat. Okay. With these assumptions, yeah. Exactly. Well, there's a lot of assumptions being made here, but we had to define things in order in a hypothetical to be able to figure it out. But yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, we're nowhere near a level where it has soul yet. Like not even anywhere close. Because the level of hypothetical in freaking Ergo Proxy in that scene is like that level of AI is actually absurd. Also, like the advancement of their civilization is like really well. You can watch that eventually. It's a really good series, but basically, it's a very, very, very advanced civilization in some capacity. There's some crazy shit happening. But yeah, that's interesting. This is definitely a work of art here. This is genuine. What is this again? The esological cat. Wait, no, it's cat. How do I forget what it is? It's the cat. No, it's eschatological. That's right. Eschatological. I forgot my own mnemonic. Eschatological, or meaning of death plus extra. Coffee Woosie. Extra deathological. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that too. I already forgot it. That's normally in a normal state how I've gone through my life learning like things that I generally wouldn't remember otherwise. Just coming up with like weird mnemonics like that. It's the only way. It's either got to be that, or it has to be like I use the word in a practical environment like many times over an extended duration of time, and eventually it will sink in. Otherwise I can't remember that shit. This is a form of mind palacing, very useful. It is kind of mind palacing, I guess. It allows you to create certain locations of mind palace within the mind, thus making it a palace residing within the mind and a mind palace. So sleepy. I really should get going now. But this has been very interesting, this discourse. As for me, well, I don't know. This whole AI art thing. We can talk about it more later, but ultimately, I'm probably going to just use it in some instances when it's required for conveying and or assisting the conveyance of certain ideas. It will be used as a technological crutch, but it will not be considered art. I like that we agreed on a lot of stuff without realizing it and still argued against each other. Yeah, it's amazing how everyone there's so many people out here on this planet that like they have all these like weird interpretations of debating, and they like to preach that it's about like I don't even know what a lot of people preach about it being. So many people talk about debates and they're like winning a debate. They say, "Oh, I won a debate," or he or she or they won a debate. And to me, a debate has never been, if you wanted to even call this a debate, which I guess in some cases we did debate. I don't even think we did really. It wasn't really a debate. But in my mind, like the entire purpose of a quote unquote debate or whatever you want to package it as has always been to just like find a mutual understanding between different points of view, one or more, two or more points of view. And in a lot of cases, like people just don't do that. They just start like yelling at each other. And it's actually quite uncommon, it seems, to be able to find people that have differing points of view and just like take the time to unpackage like what is actually at the core of each person's understanding. Because if you actually take the time to do that, in a lot of cases, I think people would find that they are more alike than dissimilar to one another. Because at their core, people are generally just good people. People are generally good. And despite different approaches to reaching conclusions, like people are still generally good. So if you approach a discussion in good faith with that understanding that you can usually be able to find places where there is overlap in what one believes in, and if you work from a place of overlap where there's an agreement, then you can kind of like try to expand the area in which things are agreed upon and try to lessen the areas on which things are disagreed upon. And ultimately, if you want to make a world that is capable of living in harmony with individuals in it with differing viewpoints, you want those individuals to be able to live in harmony with one another, you need to be able to expand the areas upon which there is agreement and find ways to live with one another over the areas with which there is disagreement. And nobody really ever seems to take that approach when it comes to harboring an argument or a debate or an exchange of opinions. And it always comes down to, oh, it's a debate, so someone has to win and someone has to lose. It's like, no, it's like you can enter into a debate and have an exchange of ideas, and you can, no one has to change their mind. You can just do that. You can just exchange ideas, and then both people walk away with a better understanding of where the other one is at. And as they go through life, they can develop and hold that differing viewpoint in mind and use it to, try to understand where other people are coming from. I don't know. I've just known a lot of people throughout my life as well who have harbored the viewpoint of a debate as a contest to be won or lost, and I've never had that viewpoint. I've always thought a debate is a channel of ideological exchange. That's it. But yeah. This is what schisms are about. Do not betray my cult in the future. I may or may not join the cult. We'll see. I mean, well, the timeline has yet to be established, so it seems like we're in alignment on the whole like ending the cycle type deal, and I guess we'll have to see what other developments occur along the way. But generally speaking, as I mentioned many streams ago, I'll probably be a recruitable character in your crusade for ending the cycle of existence, because generally speaking, I am an anti being. So if that is in some way useful, then whatever I may be able to lend is at your service. A fence sitter. You still failed to realize, though, that I mentioned this. I'm a fence sitter generally because, generally speaking, while drifting down the river of life, one doesn't need to actually stray from the fence. Unless a situation arises upon which a practical decision must be made, and when that decision must be made, then I will be swayed to move from the fence. I will swing one way or another when the situation arises, but there has to be a tangible, practical situation. Like, you can give me a set of different ones if you'd like, and I can give you how I would likely react in said situation. No, you need to be firing on all pistons 24/7. Always pursue the route of chaos. I knew a chaos witch once, and she would likely agree with you on that. I, however, did not share that viewpoint. um, but yeah, it's like how I'm a left leaning centralist, but I'm all in on conservative right now for the current federal election because we need that shit. And so, you give me a practical situation and I will swing one way or another. It happens. And I'm not saying that I'm going to always vote conservative until the end of time, but I'm saying for this given particular election, I think it's pretty important to have a little bit of conservatism right now at this present junction. I've known a couple of witches. I always make fun of them. Why do you make fun of them? They don't know I'm immune to their low-level sorceries. I don't know, witches can know some pretty advanced shit. But if they're only basic witches, then I guess you can just tease them. Post OM. Omega lol. I simply can't be defeated by borrowed power. True. Your enlightened spark will not be squelched by such trifling entities as those. True. Any truers? True. Meanwhile, I am on the side of non-existence and know that as long as I bide my time, eventually all things shall come to an end in eventuality, for it is inevitable. They may attempt to start again. In fact, it seems inevitable that they will start again, but maybe there's a way to break the cycle. We'll keep developing new technologies to combat that restart so we can sleep forever in the peaceful void. No, you have to act in favor of an end to bring it about. The cycle doesn't escape itself. The cycle might tire itself out. We don't know the parameters of capital G God. It might be a finite entity, or it might not be. We don't know. It hasn't yet. I'm gonna give it more time. Maybe like several hundred quadrillion billion large number kindergarten numbers googleplex years, decades, centuries, and maybe it will begin to get tired. Or maybe it will restart with a better understanding of how things should work so that sleepy heads may sleep eternally while wakey heads may wake wakily forever. And it will get closer to a vision of conceptual heaven, as it were. Maybe it just needs to go through some more iterations. Who knows? I don't know anything. I don't believe it to be the workings of the capital G. Is it the workings of the G6? Or the big G? Many G's are at play here. G clearly is a powerful letter that does powerful things. I'm gonna punch the demiurge in the face. Hope it works out. G6 ... G6. Alright. I'm going to type 2 G's and say GG, and then type GN for good night, because I'm big sleepyhead. Easy. Easy. GG. GN. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. These conversations are always fun. It's nice to be able to talk about AI shit without fucking unga bunga tribalism, fucking bash each other over the heads with clubs. Those are fun conversations too sometimes to have if those people ever show up. Is just have a good old fashioned fucking club fight. Just fucking be a friggin' caveman. Take out the tribalism club. Just insult one another. Tell people how stupid they are. Or whatever. Oh, if this was IRL combo, that's what this would have been. I am tempered when I'm on the internet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'm sure if it was a thing, the dynamics can be different in IRL. It's true. Also, there's like generally more emotions in IRL conversations, so they can end up being more heated or whatever. They can escalate more quickly and things can be misconstrued. Internet conflict is boring. IRL is funner. Yeah, things can go in different ways IRL. Generally, like I find like the pace and like the topic of conversation shifts a lot more rapidly IRL too. So we probably wouldn't have even talked about this for this long if it was an IRL conversation. We probably would have disagreed to disagree and then like within 10 minutes move on to the next topic of conversation because like the pace of things IRL, at least from conversations I generally have had in the past with people, they tend to move more quickly. This is why I always bring up politics at family get-togethers and always assume the opposite position of whoever I'm talking to. Oh, so you're a genuine contrarian, I see. Practiced seasoned veteran of contrarianisms. Gotta have an open mind to have a fun discussion. Yeah. A genuine opposite of a fence sitter. I will sit on my comfortable fence until a situation arises that forces me to leave. This fence is pretty comfy. You can observe and absorb a lot of good knowledge just from sitting on a fence. I think also when you are initially formulating an opinion on something, beginning from the fence is a good place to start so you can at least see both sides. And then if you feel like falling onto one side or the other to explore it more deeply, you can do so. But I think it's also good to remember how to climb back up onto the fence so that you don't get stuck on one side or the other. Isn't that just assuming you know where the fence is in the first place? Uh, touche, motherfucker. This is a valid point. Where the fuck are we, anyways? That fucking picture of Ned Flanders. See if I can find it. Yeah, this. Oh, it's not where am I, it's where am I going, but basically this except like perpetually throughout all of existence. Where am I going? Where am I? There's the fence, you can see it in the background. Oh no, wait, that's a telephone pole. Still. Just drifting on the societal waves. Yeah, I mean, if you sit on the fence for too long, you might find that someone picks up the fence and moves it somewhere else, and then you're not sitting in the center of anything anymore. It's always changing. Very tiring. Ned Flanders Vaporwave. Well, actually, Vaporwave doesn't exist because I'm going to gatekeep anything that you think exists, and only my categorizations of music are real. I'm going to take the goalpost and run away with it. Fact check true. Very true. Okay. I must now depart the fence of wakefulness to realm of sleeping. Go to sleep right now. I go. I depart. This was fun. Thanks for hanging out, and I'm sure we'll have another one of these probably sooner rather than later. Maybe tomorrow, maybe this weekend. Maybe I'll get Ina because it's like literally free. So I just have to spend time. I have to go to my time bank accountant and make a withdrawal. Maybe pull some all nighteries since I've already fucked my sleep schedule pretty badly. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you later. G6, the Gabagooler, and yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Good night. Z. I will be there unless I happen to be visiting family. Good night, good night, good night. Easy, easy, easy.